for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a Christmas stream, a stream hostile to, I suppose, non-festive things as we know it. Probably something like that. Welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream, my little chickadees. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And not only is it another Mordian Glory live stream, but it is also the final tournament after action stream of the year. The last one of 2024. Crazy time. Crazy times. Stream hostile to timers. Look, right. Look. I am very late to today's stream. But a lot of people thought that last Friday's stream was the last stream of the year. So far as I'm concerned, this is a fucking bonus. Oh man, you all thought last Friday was the end, so this is all just a Brucey bonus as far as you're concerned. Margaret, I don't like the cover up you used worked really well. Can't see the bruises at all. For those of you that want to lambast me, the reason I am late is because I was eating chicken. No word of lie. So after the event, I was invited to. Everyone's like, "Come on, man, we're going down to get some chicken and drinks." And I was like, oh, "It's a really, really good chicken place." And I was like, "Oh man, I really want to go, but I've got to get back. I've got to be sensible." And then they were like, "Ah, go on." And I was like, oh, "I really, really, really want to, but I got to be sensible." And they were like, "Go on then." Anyway, so I put my stuff back in the car. I was walking back, and I was literally put stuff back in the car. And I went, I haven't seen some of these guys in like a year. Some of them I've not seen since Adepticon, which was like almost a year ago. And I was like, really should put the time in with the bros, you know. Got to put the time with the bros. So I put my stuff back, put my stuff in the car, walked back to the game shop where a lot of people were still hanging out, and I was like, guys, coming out for chicken. And they were like, hey! So there you go. There you go. So you may lambast me all you want, but I was doing my part to be part of the gaming bros. So there you go. There you go. That's the full story. I've cut no corners. I was literally ready to drive off, and I changed my mind at the last minute. And I feel like it was the right decision to make. So there you go. Lambast me, but there you go. You gotta have that post. You gotta have that post-event chicken, boys. It was victory chicken as well, because it was a really, really good event. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. We're talking about how I took a Titan to another tournament. And I just want to say thank you so much to everyone who, when I announced this in the Discord that I was going to be late, and then Mrs. Mordian went, "Wait, you said you were coming over for dinner." I want to say the memes in the Discord were absolutely peak. Me and Mrs. Mordian had a good chuckle at all of the memes that were going on Discord. So well said. Top memesmanship, Discord gang. Top memesmanship indeed. But that's the briefing. Now, let us march ever onwards into the stream proper. And of course, we must start the stream with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all, non-Titan players. Stand and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? YouTube gang, rise up. Twitch gang, start lighting the toilet paper. Let's see who is in the stream, who is ready to rock out with their Vulcan Mega Bolter out. We'll say Turbo Laser, but come on, guys, let's not lie to each other. I want to say a big welcome to Deanne Steen, Luna Wolf, Matthew Sinclair, Raging Horn, JP Greer, Savaloy, Joe Camel, First Sir, Rev, Everett Liverpool, High Marshal Bungle, Death Noisewin, Swords 87, Bean Spud, Nick Salamander, Mrs. Mordian, Marshall Lad, The Whispering Monk, Daniel Simpson, Robinson, Jaeger Scott, Eldon Lead, WTTNC Fret. We've got the lower decks, Craig Hoyland, Hexen Gaming, Masking Skeleton, Bormski. We've got Raging On and A Cameron. Hey! Raging On again! Marcus on the backland. Hey! Ashpine Woody, my boy! Welcome. And Cromwell! Welcome, and thank you to all of you, my bastards. We've also got some Twitch gang people here. I don't want to miss out the Twitch gangers. We've got Rocket Man coming in here too. 1 second. I don't know why it's not coming up with the Twitch people. 1 second. We've got Arthur. Hey! Arthur here, but never acknowledged. You're here now, mate! And you've been acknowledged. There you are. And Nick Salamander, Grassroots Dictator. We've also got Al Coffin, Text from the Mines, Chicken Detonator, and Azuth. Thank you. And Jarvis is here. And we've got Win Whistler. And we've got Storehouse 805. And we've got Jacob. Welcome, boys. Hey, all the lads here today. All the lads. Well, thank you so much for all of you guys for joining this somewhat late stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining and for chatting, and of course, and a British person, big welcome to you, and Camper Guy, my little resin Erebus, and Cuter, there we go, all the lads are here. Well, thank you not only for joining, but also a big thank you to all of you guys that have gone ahead and liked the stream, and subscribed, and followed, and primed stuff, and all that amazing stuff. And if you haven't done any of that stuff, go ahead and do so, or Kevin will not come and visit you in your dreams. And his magnificent form is something we all want to dream about. We got Johnny Metcalf, Rastari, and Warhammer Bjorn sneaking at the end there. Amazing, boys. I also want to say a huge thank you to everyone that has got the stream popping off, baby! Coming in with super chats and member flexes and gifted memberships and bits and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and say our thank yous and personally wank off those people that have got the stream started right. High Marshal Bumble, quickly. Stream tomorrow? Yes, there will be a stream tomorrow. It'll probably be a daytime stream though. So we've got first I want to say a big thank you to Firstborn, Suck, Cope, and Sneed. Thank you so much for the 17-month member flex. Export, baby! Yes. 17 months, man. Thank you for supporting for nearly a year and a half. You absolute Giga Chad. Good afternoon, Crisis King. Crisis King! And by Christ, of course, we mean the God Emperor of mankind. There we go. Good dude. Thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Savaloy. Savaloy, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new channel members. Thank you for doing your part to keep us fresh stocked with new conscripts. And Savaloy, I don't mean to make a big deal out of this, but Savaloy has not only gifted membership, but he's also managed to gift the ever elusive Mad Larkin. Mad Larkin! You are a green name, sir. Savaloy with a single shot, with a single gifted membership, one shot, one kill. Bang! Very well done, Savaloy. Thank you for support. And Mad Larkin, you've been done. That's it. You've been conscripted. You're in the guard now, son. Gotta give up your Guvesa ways. You got the big fish, baby. You got the big fish. I love that, mate. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Al Coffin. Al Coffin, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Yes, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. What are some units you hope get a rewrite in the codex? Either improve stats, keywords, or abilities. Also, do you think they will keep Born Soldiers basically as is? Regarding units that get a rewrite in the codex, I hope they differentiate the Eradicator and the Demolisher a bit. I hope Cadians get a bit of a buff. Hope Cadians get a bit of a buff. I hope Fobs get a bit of a buff. I hope Heavy Weapon Teams get a bit of a buff. I hope that the Chimera interacts with the Master Vox or acts as a Master Vox. I think that would be cool. I hope that Ogrins can be joined by all that kind of good stuff. And in terms of units that I wish they'd add, I hope they add back in. I hope they don't completely bin off all of the Forge World stuff. And I hope that conscripts and hardened veterans come back. That would be my my hope. There you go. There you go. Alcoffin, great question though. Great question indeed. All right, I want to say next a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you for the Giga Chat, sir. Sir, my involuntary vacation continues. How has the drills been applied to me? My copies, however, remains impervious. It tickles, actually. Oh, no.
Forward, you dogs, to
You're enjoying
victory!
the pain? You're enjoying the pain? Does that mean, Lower Decks, that you maybe learn a few too many things from the Dark Elder?
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
My God. I worry for you. I feel like you've been corrupted by the machinations of the Dark Elder and the Penal Legion. Let's be honest, they're in there for a good reason. Goddamn deviants to a man. Some days I just think people only want me for the contents of my copies. I mean, that would not be a difficult thing to believe, because there's a lot of shallow, equally degenerate people out there. Oh man. I also want to say I love that Lower Decks, mate. Big thank you next to the Whispering Monk. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Have you performed the appropriate rites of obeisance to Mrs. MG? Kevin needs different weapons and maybe a friend. Towner, Merry Christmas to all. I did perform the appropriate rites of obeisance to Mrs. MG. We chatted all the way home from the event, and when I got through, when I got home, I came through and gave her a big kiss. So there wasn't any hard feelings there anyway, to be honest. But we're absolutely we're absolutely 5x5 squared away. Kevin needs a different weapon and maybe a friend. Kevin does need different weapons. I'm gonna be real with you. The Plasma Blast Gun Vulcan Mega Bolter loadout is quite bad. I really need some anti-tank options in my life. Seriously. Oh man. Merry Christmas, Whispering Monk. You absolute spiritual liege. Thank you for all of your support and for keeping our ears clean. There we go. I also want to say a big thank you to Nick the Salamander. Yes. Nick, thank you so much for your super chat, mate. 07, you magnificent Titan made man. Hey, dude, thank you so much for the support. 07, you magnificent salamander. Thank you, mate, for your support and for doing your part. And then we've got a big thank you coming in to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the 100 bits, baby. Glorious victory, sir. A quick battle report in stream discussion. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Victory in a lovely game by action. Demolition, long table edges. While the German direct fire was annihilated my infantry, the glorious Broncator steamed up the board, scattering pins and death all about. And finally discharged a squad of infantry who seized the objective at the end of turn 3. The list diagram plus 330 point Broncator from version 2. And some photos below. Let's have a look at the photos, man. Is this the Soviet, like, armored train list or something mad? Armored train, baby! Yeah. Oh, it's the boat. The fucking boat, man. Boats and hose. Boats and hose. Gotta get me, man. Boats and hose. Oh, man. Brilliant. So cool. So cool. So silly. So cool. Amazing. That's so cool, man. Hey, that's a really cool explosion there. I like that. Soviet Riverine craft. 300 points. 1 turret mounted medium anti-tank gun. 3 turret mounted MMGs. Damage 9. Wow. 1 turret mounted MG to be medium anti-tank gun. 65 points. Wow. No modifiers apply for penetration. Mate, only moves in areas of deep or shallow water, being treated as a tracked vehicle for speed and turning ability. Amazing. Amazing. That is a ton of fun. That is a ton of fun, mate. I love that. Quick look at the list. How? Yeah. Wow, you got, to be fair, you got a fair bit in there, man. Still got 14 dice in there. Can't complain, right? Can't complain. That's cool, mate. That's cool. Well, dude, thank you so much for the support. And I love that. I love that. Also, big thank you to Beijing Bombski. Thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub, my man. Yes, mate. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Merry Kriegsmas. Merry Kriegsmas to you too, mate. Thank you for all your support. Thank you. Yeah, goddamn Giga Chad. I also want to say a big old 1 minute. Let's see what we got here. Got a couple other bits coming in here. I also want to say a big old thank you to Nick the Salamander. Nick Salamander, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Yes. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part to keep us fresh stocked with more neophytes. We'll have them running the trial by fire before the end of the stream, mate. Thank you, bro. And then we've got Woody. Woody coming in with the big 10. Thank you so much, Woody, for your support, man. My biggest super chat ever for you tonight, Tim. Hey, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Long way since the 350 story times. I know, it's a long time. 350 story times during Fire Warrior, man. A couple of years ago, that now. Crazy times. Crazy times. What's the best Scion loadout now? I say Plasma Pistol and Power Fist and the Sergeant. And then double Plasma, double Melter. Yeah, all the way. What do you take in the command squads over the specials, assuming Bridgehead? I think you never need the Master Vox in the... sorry, you only need the Master Vox in the Bridgeheads if you're taking the Bombast class Vox array. Otherwise, you don't need a Master Vox. And you don't really need the flag anymore because all your Scions are basically OC2 anyway. So really, and I don't rate the medic because a Stick the Feel No Pain really means very little. So, like, honestly, I would just take 4 special weapons and I would take Plasma, Melter, Grenade, Hotshot, Volley Gun. Every day of the week. Yeah. So that's what I would take 2 of, and then Plasma Pistol on the guy. So I would take 2 of those. And then I take 1 where you swap out the Hotshot Volley Gun for a Master Box. There you go. There you go. But Ash, thank you so much, mate. Where's my glass due? You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. Thank you, dude. Oh my god. It's popping up, baby! Oh my god! We are going in with the first wave! Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area, created them on the 2 legs, you get me! We get you, Jaeger Scott! We get you! Holy shit, man. Everyone in stream right now, every one of you absolute mad lads, you crazy sons of bitches, make sure you join me in doing lots and lots of 07s and lots of emojis and lots of love and appreciation support for Jaeger Scott, who's just come in with not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yes, holy shit, man. It's happening. Send in the next wave. Drive them, men. Drive them. That's the damn recipe. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. An entire max concept block on the 7th. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Oh, my God. Jaeger Scott, you absolute mad bastard. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for coming in with the truly generous support, going above and beyond the Call of Duty. You're an absolute mega boss. You're an absolute fucking hero. Thank you, dude. That's an incredible amount of support, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wave after wave of content. And let me tell you, after some of the games that I had today, I need these reinforcements. Woo! It turns out that taking over half your armies of Warhound Titan is not competitive. Oh, God. I'm just going to put it this way, okay? I didn't lose every game. So I achieved my goal. I didn't lose every game. Exactly, Regicon. What a flip-in legend. Exactly. Dude, thank you so much for the 50 memberships. That truly does mean a fucking ton, mate. You're an absolute fucking hero. Absolute fucking mega boss. Holy shit, man. One last time. 07, you magnificent bastard. I raise my glass to you. Jaeger Scott, you're an officer, a gentleman a scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir. Thank you, mate, for doing your part to support the channel, support the community, and keep us freshly stocked with new conscripts.
Ready to serve.
Holy shit, man. 50 memberships. 50. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Amazing. Okay, we've got a couple more bits of support here, and then I probably feel like I should start talking about this bloody Titan and pictures. I've got pictures for you guys. So, and I might even have some panning shots as well. Ooh, I know footage. So I want to say, before we get to that, I want to say a big thank you to Hi Marshall Bungle. Hi Marshall Bungle, thank you for the 10, mate. Thank you for the support. In case I thank you for thank you for your super chat. In case I can't make it tomorrow, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Hey, well, hi Marshall Bungle, totally understood, man. I mean, doing a Christmas Eve stream is pretty crazy. So no worries whatsoever if you're there traveling to folks or just getting that last shift in at work or just being generally busy with the season. Dude, thank you for your support. Thank you for being here tonight. Have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you tomorrow, man. Thank you, dude. All right. All right. And then we've got Raptulator. Raptulator, thank you for the 12-month member flex. Thank you for supporting the channel for a year. Thank you for doing your part. And you know what? You know it, Raptulator. You know it. X-Force, baby! Yes, mate. Thank you. You magnificent bastard. Okay. All righty. Ho-ho. Shall we transfer some picky picks? It's not Christmas Eve. Why I was lying? It's Christmas Eve tomorrow, isn't it, Mad Larkin? You piece of shit. I'm just don't even hide my scorn, my disdain for you now. All right. I'm hacking in. I'm hacking in. Not today. No, but he wasn't talking about today. Was he, Mad Larkin? Why are you always lying? You fucking lying. I like how Mad Larkin doesn't listen to the stream and then comes in and tells me that I'm fucking lying. Bold strategy, Karl. See if it pays off. Oh, man. You're going to miss me. You're going to miss me over the next couple of days, Mad Larkin. You're going to miss me. You're going to be like... oh, why does it feel weird? Why is no one insulting me and being a dickhead to me? And I'm going to feel the same way. I'm going to miss you over Christmas and Boxing Day. There we go. But I'll be back on 28th, probably. He said, Merry Xmas if I don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. So, Merry Xmas. If he doesn't see me tomorrow, this is the last opportunity he has. No, it doesn't. Mad Larkin, you are a fool. Chat, lambast him. Lambast him. Lambast him. It obviously and clearly means that if he does not get a chance to see me tomorrow to tell me Merry Christmas, then it means that this is the last opportunity he has to say Merry Christmas to me. Okay, because it's not Merry Christmas today, is it? Either. There you go. There you go. Nah, everyone treats me like shit. Hey! Well, maybe that should tell you something about yourself. That clearly, everyone around you is a piece of shit. Am I wrong? No, it's the children that are out of touch. Margaret Olivetland. Unfortunately, Larkin is in command here. That's true. That is true. Larkin is in command here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We're going to be transferring the pictures over now. I'm in command here. Damn your eyes. Damn and blast. You damn dirty cur. Right. 1 minute. I'm transferring. I'm hacking the files over now. I need to hack through time. Kung Fury. Right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, OP. What? Uno. Memento. Por favor. Might as well, whilst we're here, do this properly. Sweet. Right, transferring over. Hi, Marshal Bungle. Wow, I saw some beef. Hi, Marshal Bungle. Beef is our specialty here. Alright. Alright. Let's have a look. Just, gonna put the, just to sort the pictures out. Well, I could sort, actually, to be fair, that'll do. Right, view, extra large icons. Sweet. Okay, so we've got, before we get started, we do have a, 1 minute. Before we get started, we do a super chat coming here from Trooper number 2102. Trooper number 2102, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Hobby update and stream discussion. A new Rhino is ready to go. And the first of 3 models I need for the corn list is ready. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Scraping all the corn iconography of the Juggernaut was worth it. It now matches my existing Marines. Corn cares not from whence the blood flows, only that it does. I kit bashed a Maximus Pat Marine out of the spare parts I had. That be the Lord on the Juggernaut. Nice! Let's have a look, dude. Let's have a look. Hey, that looks cool. That looks cool as shit. I'm going to be honest, though. You're going to have... Considering your guys are meant to be, like, loyalist Iron Warriors, you are going to have some explaining to do on where that demon engine came from. I'm just going to say, there's definitely going to be some questions raised in the Departamento Munitorum because they don't make those ones. They don't make those ones. They make this. They make these. These are fine. These are fine.
Victory is assured.
I tell you what, that looks so cool. I love the hazard stripe though. Yes. That weathering's really, really well done. Nice. Really cool. Are you done the inside as well? Tight. Tight, tight, tight. Your Rhino looks a bit better than my Rhino. That's a good thing. Oh, mate. Dude, exquisite work. Exquisite work. As Frepper said, it looks cool, but it is heretical as fuck. He only rides it when nobody's watching. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, dude, I love that though. The hazards are gorgeous. I agree, Death Noise Marine, 100%. Excellent work, Trooper number 202. I look forward to seeing Corn List. Nice. I also want to say a big thank you to Austrian Jaeger! Austrian Jaeger, thank you for the 6-month Prime resub, baby! Thank you, dude. Hey, Mordian, I want to build, magnetize, and paint an Octoblade for Christmas. Shall I count it as the most expensive Baneblade variant? By the way, Hobby Grotmas, we'll see you next year. Hey! Well, dude, happy Grotmas back to you. Hope you have a really, really happy holiday and lots of fun. Regarding the Octoblade, you just vow it as the most expensive variant. There you are. All right. Okie croaky. Nice is nice. Tight. So, shall we look at some pictures? So, the first picture. So, let me set the scene. Let me set the scene for you. Set the scene! Before we get into the pictures, we need to talk about what is this event all about. So, this was the end of year Christmas event at Just Play. And they actually, basically what happened is there was a bit of coordination amongst 1 minute, someone's saying F.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Yeah, check. I think we're okay. Let's see. Just double check these things. No, we're fine. Okay. Commander HHL, thank you very much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part to keep us fresh stocked with new conscripts. 07, mate. Fatiki, Banzai! Banzai! So, going back to the event overview, this was the end of year Christmas event at Just Play. It's not ever taken too seriously, and in fact last year there was a small group of us who kind of were like, we'll just take big mad shit, all right? And
Infantry,
it was
sir.
really fun.
Good for you.
And so this
Mobile
year
infantry
that was sort of done ad
today.
hoc in the moment, as it were. This year there was a little bit more coordination around it, and actually there was a whole like group chat and everything for like a month beforehand. And basically we worked out, we got enough people together, and then we basically bought out the event with like tickets for our big group. So it was almost like a unofficial sort of private booking, because basically when the moment's ticket went on sale, we were like, we'll buy them all, and then that's enough for everyone who in our big group. There was about sort of between 18 to 20 people there. And we had basically a big sort of social event, which was cool as fuck. And we also meant that we could make, everyone that turned up was bringing mad shit. So there was someone who brought pure speed freaks. We had someone who turned up with like an entire army of the Centurions, but not the ones with guns. The ones with like the drills, like the really shit ones. All the missions were like custom and like themed and fun. So there weren't, so the primary missions were all completely like different. Kind of reminiscent. 1 minute. Now I feel like we've got an F. Are we still okay? Is YouTube fucking itself up, or are we okay? Gonna wait. Are we still here or not? We're back. We're back. Cool. Just a little. I'm just sat here, just like waiting for it to stop shitting itself. We're back, Daddy. I love it. Okay, so thank you very much, guys. Had a little hiccup. Okay, so I was like, I've got the biggest, maddest thing, Kevin the Warhound. Now, don't forget to do your big just spam the Kevin emoji down in chat in honor of my feet. I haven't got any slippers on, so I don't want to go off too much. In honor of the members of the community that actually pulled together to get me the Titan. Because this Titan was a gift from the community after the first Thanatos event, which was unexpected and very, very kind, and something I will never ever forget. So big shout out to Akashareka, Campbell, Cosmic Drew, Charles B, Frosten, Jordan Freeman, L1011 TriStar, Lord Prayer, It's Me Marco, Revenga, and Parabellum's Painting Services. Big thank you to those guys, man. Absolutely smashed it. That's why I have this purity seal here. So, you know, just to always remind me, you know, to always, you know, have it in pride of place, as it were. So big shout out to those lads. So my army, so format was end of year social event, lots of big cool shit. Now, my list was really simple. My list was Kevin, who had Vulcan Megabolter and Plasma Blast Gun. Let me tell you, it's not the best loadout. In fact, it's a terrible loadout, but I will never change that loadout or ever begrudge having that loadout, because that is, in my mind, the loadout for a Warhound Titan. It's the one you always see on, like, the pictures. I mean, you never see him with, like, flamers and shit, right? You always see him with the Plasma Blast Gun and the Vulcan Megabolter. It's like the El Clasico loadout, but for a Warhound rather than a Lehman Russ, right? So, yeah. So I basically took him with his Vulcan Megabolter and his... Everyone's saying it's dead. I think we're still here. God, is it fucking up a bit? YouTube's just shitting itself a smidge. We're still here. It's just shitting itself a smidge. Give it a minute. I'm still here. Some people are fine. YouTube can't handle the Christmas traffic. It's just too many people. Do you know what it is? It's too many people playing. It's too many retail stores open, all using YouTube's #1 Christmas playlist and basically playing All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey on a loop. That's what it is. That's what's fucking it, causing it to crap out. It's still crapping up. Right, give it a second, guys. Give it a second. Oh, I'm just gonna let it I'm just gonna let it unfuck itself for a moment. Be 1 minute. Alright. Hopefully it's unfucked itself now. Hopefully we've unfucked itself. Ugh. Let's see. Give it a moment. It's every time I start talking about my army list. I start talking about my army list and YouTube is just like, nah. Needle in the haystack. So what's your best loadout for a Warhound in your opinion? I think I think just taking like double laser destructor is great, or double turbo flamer or whatever it's called. Yeah, double big mega fuck off laser, or double double flamer. Now, the reason why the double turbo laser is the way to go is because if you think about it, you're spending 1,100 points on Kevin, 1,100 points on the Big Titan. So, I mean, he's got to cover all your anti-tank, because you can't then afford to put other tanks in your army. So if he's not covering your anti-tank, you're then a bit fucked. Yeah, you're then a little fucked. So, but I had in my list Kevin, big Mega Bolter, big Plasma Blast Gun, 3 squads of Kriegers with Deathcore Marshal on each one, and then then there's a Commissar in one of the blobs as well. Just why the fuck not? Commissar doesn't really help. He never executed anyone today, sadly. And then because of the Deathcore Marshals, just give you that, yes, it has to be played relatively safely, but relatively precisely. But giving you that, what do you call it? Free fucking auto pass morale. If it's all, on the turn that you do it. And you tend to take lots of casualties on like sort of turn 2, as it were. And then as a bit of a love letter, I actually had 20 Catachans of Strachan and Harker in there. Because it was the last time that I think I'm going to get a chance to use them before they go away. Which is sad. Good news is Strachan understood the assignment and did not let us down. Good old Strachan, boys. Good old Strachan. He's gonna, when he goes, he's going to be severely missed. So basically the idea behind the list was to take Kevin and then have enough screening infantry to allow Kevin to be fun. Because the problem is, if you don't have the screening infantry, then what happens is someone just takes Angron or Angron equivalent and fucking flies into your Titan turn 1 and blows it up, and you're like, oh, that's fun. Because that's kind of like where 40k is right now. Someone can just, you know what I mean? Like, you can bring something really fun, but I think I think the best way of summing up 40k 10th edition is there are lots of really fun toys, but unfortunately, there's also a lot of toy breakers, and that makes it kind of hard to use your toys. So yeah, that's why I had the 80 infantry to basically just screen so that Kevin could have at least a turn or 2 before getting fucking super blatted. And then I also had 5 Scions in a command squad, because why the fuck not? Just to do some secondaries if it came up. And then I ran everything in the new bridgehead, because I was like, I don't think I'm going to face much infantry today. So I might as well give my infantry reroll 1s, because my Titan's not benefiting from anything. And that was the list. So, list done, lay of the land done, because like what was the event format and all that kind of good stuff. I guess we probably need to get into some pictures and stuff. Before we do, I want to say a quick thank you to Solarius. Solarius, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for your support, mate. Thank you for being my tech brother in arms. Thank you, dude. Doing your part. Hold the line against the Vasari. Oh, so, mate. Thank you for the gifted membership. Okay, so to give you an idea, this is, so getting into the game, this is like what some of the missions were like. So all the missions were like custom designed for like the event. So the first one was called the event was called North Your Nice, and then you had the mission being the gift. So basically you could pick up objectives and run around with them, but if you held on to the objective, you rolled a dice at the beginning of the turn. On a 1 to 3, you took D3 mortal wounds. On a 4 to 6, your unit heals D3 wounds. And I can reroll save rolls of 1 in the next command phase, but I didn't remember that bit. I didn't remember that bit. There you go. Primary scoring was like 3VP if you've got an objective, additional 2VP if you picked up an objective. So I took a few pictures of all the different missions. Took just, portrait and landscape just for like the after action report and stuff. So then we had Christmas Miracle. Game 2 is Christmas Miracle. Basically, each unit that you killed gave you a miracle dice, which is kind of cool. And then game number 3 was called Let It Snow. Everyone basically has lone op over 18 inches away, and you suffer -2 to your move, -1 to your charge as well. But you may draw an additional second objective card during your command phase. Just like everyone's got like adapt or die. So that's kind of brutal. It's 18 inches away because you can't. So that sort of screws shooting armies over. But it's also big fucky things for like assault armies as well. So that's kind of cool. So shout out to Isaac and the other sort of Just Play TOs and TO staff who put all of this together and made a really cool Christmas event. Okay, so then we get to game number 1. Now, game number 1 started in the best possible way. Yeah, look at that magnificent bastard. So, that fine upstanding gentleman is my game 1 opponent. Someone who you actually might be familiar with. He's been on the channel a few times. He's been on a few of my Twitch reports. That is FPS Liverpool. He is a big history fan and a big tank fan. He has a t-shirt that says, ask me about the TOG 2 and all that kind of good stuff. And so getting in the Christmas spirit and embracing his inner history nerd, FPS turned up with full-blown sort of historical reenactment, which is cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. So yeah, there you go. So FPS dude, and actually he grudge matched me round 1 because we always end up playing each other round 1 at the event anyway. So we made it happen. Round 1 grudge match, absolute mad lad. So dude, it was great to see him, Matt. So if you see him in his uniform throughout the game, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. All right, so that's the field of battle after deployment. Before we get into the game, I've got some wanking off to do here. I want to say a huge, mega, bunker busting, giga chadding, motherfucking thank you to Willario, my boy! Willario! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Willario, who's just come in with not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby! Yes! Oh my god! Willario, you absolutely fucking mad lad. You absolute hero. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty, for coming in with your signature move, for coming in with dropping the whole goddamn platoon. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area, get more than 2 legs, you get me? We get you. It's Willario's Wildcats. Yes. Oh my god. Everyone in chat right now, get those 07s flowing. Get those conscript. If you are a member, get the conscript emoji going. Get the Lord Kitchener pointing and get the Krieg Commissar pointing, because those are emojis that were made in honor of Willario, because this is his signature move. It's not the first time we've dropped 50 memberships. It's the manyth time. It must be many double digits at this point, man. So huge fucking thank you to Willario for coming in with just his customary generosity. Fucking hero maneuver. Thank you, Willario, for supporting the channel, for supporting the community, for being a fucking hero. Mate, you're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn hero. Thank you, mate. From the bottom of my heart, mate. Seriously. Memes aside. Thank you, bud. Many 07s. There we go. Oh my god. Dude, thank you, man. Willario getting those big old... Oh shit, it's the second company! Amazing. Seriously though, man. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for everything you do, man. Alright. I'm jacked! I'm jacked to the fucking tits! Okay, so game number 1 was the gift. The gifted memberships. Game number 1 was the gift. And I didn't really worry too much about deployment because there's only so many places I could hide. So basically, I put 20 Kriegers here, 20 Kriegers here. There's 20 Kriegers on this side of Kevin, and then there's Draken's mob down here. And then you can see Kevin slap bang in the middle. My opponent went for a Praetor, a Creed command, not a Creed, a Lord Solar command blob here. There's a Stormblade. So we both had Plasma Blast Guns. It turns out my Plasma Blast Gun is a little bit more powerful than the Stormblade's one. And then there was a Carnodon, a Malkador, and a Tank Commander. So basically, we got some good side shots there. Oh, man. So I didn't paint this model, by the way. Shout out to Parabellum Painting
Forward,
Services.
you dogs,
They
to
painted this model,
victory!
and as you can see, they did an absolutely beautiful job. Really, really good effort. There we go. Freshly painted Cosmic Kriegers. Freshly painted Cosmic Kriegers. There we go. You can see them all painted up in their tan and green color scheme. And you can see I painted the Medibags bright red because I kept not being able to find them in games. So now they're bright red and they're actually really easy to spot now. So there we go. We've got a mixture. You can see we've got some engineers and some riflemen in here, but I just thought they looked good as just some Krieg blobs there. Then we've got Straken's mob. There you are. And then you can see Praetor, Lord Solar, and then we've got Carnodon, Stormblade, Malkador, Annihilator, regular Malkador. Don't worry, it hasn't got the Demolisher cannon on it. Morpheus just runs it that way, so he can swap bits out. And then he's got the Tank Commander there as well. Panning shots! Look at this! My God. And not only do I have pictures for you, I have moving pictures. I have movies. I have motion pictures for your viewing pleasure. Look at that. Look at the level of cinematography that has added to the whole thing. Sometimes I impress myself. Over there. Oh yeah, that was all the. I think it was all the ones and twos that boys rolled to wound at some point. Okay, let's try and get an overhead shot here. There we go. That's a good overhead shot. Oh, that was 2 up saves and he failed like 4 of them. That was it. Yeah. Okay. So we've got a couple of super chats coming in. So that's deployment. We'll get to round 1 in a second. We've had a couple of super chats coming here. So I want to say a big thank you to Craig, my boy. Craig, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Battle report and stream discussion for my local Xbox RTT and some pictures. Let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Went 1 win, 2 losses in my local Christmas RTT this weekend. I decided to try Creations of Baal, but while I did have Fabius Baal in the army, I couldn't make it my warlord because I was running Emperor's Children. So Lucius had to be my warlord, but I was like, oh, no big deal. I'll just randomly roll 2 abilities and not get every roll I had. A mixture of ranged and melee, so whatever I got would work as long as it didn't roll doubles. First few rounds out of 3 games, I rolled doubles. Fuck's sake. Double 1 first game against Baby Knight Chaos Spam for +1 melee attacks. Double 5 for +1 strength to melee against Iron Hands and Iron Storm Spearhead. Third game I actually got a good one, +1 toughness and +1 ballistic skill against the Tau Retribution Cadre. That was the only game I won because I did the meme. I just got up in their face and punched them to death. Nice. The first game started out very grim. I got first turn. I thought I was going to be able to do pretty good if I could take down a few Baby Knights out of the 13. Right. Why the fuck are people turning up to an end of year Christmas RTT with 13 Baby Knights? That guy should be whipped out of town. Sorry, but you didn't understand the assignment. You fucked up. Not you. I'm talking to the Chaos Knight guy. He only had... I only killed 1 between cold rolls on my side and him passing almost every 5% vulnerable save. I mean, he doesn't get a 5 up in close combat, just so you know. Just letting you know that. He proceeded to massacre most of my vehicles in his first turn, but he charged in his carnivore and killed my Legionnaire squad down to just the Chaos Lord remaining. We had the enhancement that gave him the +1 damage, so I popped his best day ever once a game ability when he fought the Knight, and he got 5 devastating wounds for 20 damage, killing the Carnivore. Nice. Then on the other flank, another Carnivore killed my other Legionnaire squad, which had Lucius. Failed leadership, took 6 mortal wounds, killed the Carnivore. Lucius then came back, but then he shot Lucius and killed him again, but then took 3 mortal wounds on that night. I only lost by 17 points and killed 7 of 30 Knights, so I think if my first turn would have went better, I would have had a chance. Fair enough. Second game was rough because I was having terrible luck with my dice and Pope's having amazing luck. I shot my Demolisher Cannon from a Vindicator at his Redemptor Dreadnought. I had 8 wounds. He was on 5 plus save. He passed 7 out of 8 of them, and then his tech was the ability that allowed him to cancel the last one's damage out on his turn. On his turn, he blew up my tank with his devastating squads. It was a close game though. Only lost by 2 points, 65 to 67. Town match went the best. Oh, 1 minute. Might sneeze. No, okay. Town match went the best. I was able to get rid of 1 hammerhead quickly. Then after that, I focused on trying to kill all his stealth suits and pathfind as fast as I could to get rid of their spotting abilities, which seemed to help out a lot. He was upset I wasn't tunnel visioning his tanks in the back of the field, especially when I went after his battle suits instead of going after his hammerhead. When he deep strike them down, I was like, nope, it's not like I'm dealing with those guys, lol. Overall, it was a great game. I definitely look forward to trying that at the start again and see how it does when it actually gets non-doubles most of the time. Rhino with 5 legionaries with melee loadouts and 1 Lascan led by Lucius with another 5-man Norseman squad, also outblasted 1 Blastmaster. Rhino with 5 legionaries with melee loadout and 1 Lascannon led by Chaos Lord with power, with hammer and power fist. The damage enhancement and the massive execution with another 5-man Norseman squad, same loadout. Rhino with 5-man chosen squad, Lightning Claws, Plasma Pistol, Fabius Battle. Then I had another 2 Predator Annihilators, 2 Vindicators. Followed up with 10 2-man Cultist squads for doing objectives and 1 time Demonettes for secondary play to Deep Strike. The guy that won the event was using the new Slash Demon attachment Dominated. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it's good. Ah! He's not even painted the bloody Knight! Although I can't give him too much shit because you've not even painted your models! Oh, man. Cool. Hey, terrain's interesting. The terrain is really, really open, though. Like, that's just for fucking Planet Bowling Ball, but hey, what can you do? There we go. Yeah, new Slanesh army. New Slanesh army doing things. Mad things. Ah, some cool models there. That's cool. Cool. Well, Craig, absolutely good effort, mate. Absolutely good effort. And, dude, you managed to get a win? It's more than I did. Hey! Foreshadowing. Alright. We've got one more super chat here. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, mate. You're late. How dare you? After my gift on the Nard report. How did the Krieg and Kevin perform? Was there much glory for Kriegsmans? Hey! So, Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for your super chat here, but also thank you for the Death Strike chat, baby! For those of you that don't know, Cosmic, the absolute mad lad, on the narrative battle bot that came out on Sunday, did a $100 super thanks comment on that video. So, Big 07's mad love for my main man Cosmic for coming in with the super chat now and then coming in with the absolute mega bunker busting super comment. Cosmic, you are an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a god that you're a Krieger and a grenadier and a marshal. There you are, man. But seriously, mate, that was very, very kind. Very, very, very unexpected. And I just want to tell you that, you know, Simon and I are extremely grateful for that support. And we will be making sure, because you've obviously shown that, you and a lot of the people that were really kind on that video have shown that you want to see more of this kind of content. So I can assure you that this will be our first sort of narrative series. It's going to be a little one-shot series. And we're going to do it 3 battles It's going to be a trilogy of with Inquisitor TriStar versus the Saline Dynasty. There you go. And next year we're going to be looking at getting the Kriegers. Maybe it's either going to be Tyranids versus Guard or Orcs versus Guard. But we could do Guard versus Guard, Blood Pact versus Kriegers. That can be thrown in there as well. We've got lots and lots of mad ideas. So Cosmic, thank you so much, man. Regarding how did the Krieg perform, the Krieg performed most admirably in every single game. And Kevin, he was there. Kevin was there. All right. Shall we have a look how Kevin did? So, basically, what happened is my opponent got... I think my opponent got turn 1. And there wasn't a lot to shoot.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I have to remember. I did write it down. The FPS Liverpool might be able to tell me.
Reporting for duty, sir.
He's in here now. Oh, I didn't track who went first. I'm pretty certain. He went first. I had last turn. He went first. So basically, turn 1, there wasn't a lot that was going on. So I just scout moved my infantry out here. They got a little bit just behind the ruin. Sorry, just behind the ruin here, because it was the funny sort of L-shaped deployment zone. And then FPS basically Praetored them when they were behind there and killed like 5. And that was kind of it for turn 1. No one sort of overexposed himself. FPS played it a bit cagey. So that was that. So it came over to my turn 1. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to fucking go for it. Because if I die, I die. And we get to go for lunch early. And if I win, I win. But it's balls to the wall. My whole attitude this game was I'm going balls deep. I am bayonet charging everything that I can from the get-go. And whatever happens, whatever happens. Like that was my whole vibe. So basically, my turn 1, I yeeted the Catachans up here, and then did containment with them, and then I yeeted the first wave of Kriegers forward, and they just sort of sat on an objective there, and the second wave moved up to take the position. So it's kind of very sort of World War One. The first wave's got in, second wave's getting ready.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you.
And then I fired
Mobile
everything from Kevin into a Malcador, and I did 8 wounds. Because Kevin hits on 3s, and which, bear in mind that Kevin hits on 3s, which is less than a War Dog Brigand. And yet he is also a dedicated shooting platform. He really should hit on 2s when you think about it. For 1,100 points, I really feel like he should hit on 2s. But he hits on 3s, so when my opponent went pop smoke, I was like, oh joy of joys. Because now, even though like you're just out in the open there, my Vulcan Mega Bolter is... You got a 2-up save against it. You know what I mean? So I fired the Plasma Blast Gun in, which got 4 shots, plus the D, plus the 2d6 plus 3. Got 4 shots, got 7 in total. Basically missed them all or didn't wound with them because it needs 5s to wound. So I was on 4 hit 5s to wound. And the Vulcan Mega Bolt went in and actually did really good. But only did really good because my opponent rolled 4 1s out of 7 saves. So I managed to do 8 wounds to it, which is kind of cool. And then it came over to turn 2 for the Traitor Guard. Obviously, they're the Traitor Guard. We have the God Engine of the Omnisci on our side. They're the Traitor Guard. I'm just saying. Sorry, FC Liverpool, but you're the Traitor Guard today. So, basically, what happened is the Malgador and the Tank Commander come on here, fire everything into my Kriegers here, but a handful of them survive. And then this Malgador comes forward, fires a few shots into the Titan, but I actually tank it all. I actually just get really lucky on just five up invulnerable save. Just pass. And then everything else basically went over to everything else from here and from the Praetor went into the Kriegers and mashed not Kriegers, the Catachans and mashed them up pretty badly. So there you go, slightly better angle there. You can see they've been pretty badly mashed. And then you can sort of see a better angle there as well. I think it's that. No, you can see the Catachans are just down there. Okay. There's a bit of tank shocking going on, but it was nowhere near as effective as it should have been. Out of 11 dice, Morpheus rolled 1-5, which I then passed my Feel No Pain. That happened twice in the game, which is kind of funny. And then that was what was left over from the Catachans. But that's all we need. All we need. So we go over to my turn 2. And I'm like, fuck it. Fuck it. Getting stuck in. Not messing around. Getting stuck in. So Strachan told his boys to move. They moved up 9 inches. And then they made like, it was like a 7 or 8 inch charge. And they made it on like a big number. Do you know what I mean? It was like an 11 or a 12. Like they made it and they were hungry for it. And Strachan, you forget how good he is. You forget how good he is. But Strachan just went in there and just fucking like hacked apart like 5 guys. No questions asked. Like just bang, 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 bang. Because that's like, you got to remember there's like there's a 15-man squad here. Plus the Lord Solar. And by the time Strachan and Harker were done, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. So they cut down like, Strachan killed like 5. Harker cut down another 1. And then the 2 Kriegers cut down like, and the 2 Catachans cut down like another 1 with them. So not too shabby for a 4-man. This is a guard squad. Imagine charging anything else that was like on a 25mm base in the guard into combat and it killing like 7 or 8 guys. I was really happy with that result. So and then I was like, yeah, sweet. We'll get into a bit of an epic duel, a bit of an epic challenge. Maybe the Lord Solar will have to come in and like finish Strachan off. Like that'll be cool, right? And then over here, basically, I was like, all right, okay, I need to like kill 2. I was like, I should kill 2 tanks. I was like, I'm pretty certain I should be able to kill like 2 tanks, right? Because it's like this bozo here, who as you can see is only on 3 wounds left by the time I was done with him. And I was like, I'm in like, I throw grenades, I do 1 grenade wound. I'm like, oh dear. And then I fire everything from the Titan and the infantry squad into here. And I charge it. Because I was like, I'm charging everything. And by the time I'm finished, it's got 3 wounds left. And bear in mind, so I only did 7 wounds to it. One of those was with grenades. So I only did 6 wounds to it. Kevin was not having a good day. Over here, I managed to do 4 wounds to the... Oh, yeah, and then I just did dog shit over here. Full Krieg blob with, 2 metal guns, 2 plasma guns, 2 grenade launchers, 2 plasma pistols, another 2 plasma pistols from the officers. And it just... Yeah. It just didn't work. It just didn't do anything. Oh, no. So yeah, basically, I thought I was going to get 2 tanks. And the reality is I got no tanks. But I did tie up this tank and this tank. And I was able to move the objective back a bit as well. Thanks to the Marshal here having the gift. So that was sort of my turn 2. So we come over to... Oh, we got some close-ups here, do we, apparently? There you go. There you go. Oh, panning shot! Witness the witness the technology. Technology! Yes. The power The absolute power. It's never been done. Alright, so. Witness the power of I take a picture in the wrong orientation. That's just a bit of a shit picture, that. Oh, no, it's come out. Okay. So, that was a little later on. I see we've got another overhead view. There you go. It's a little bit... It's a turn or two later. So, I'm just gonna... so, basically what happened is, in turn 3 of the Traitor Guard, they brought in the Kazakin down this flight. This is turn 4, by the way. So they brought in the Kazakin... Or turn 5, even. This is turn 5. So, turn 3, they brought the Kazakin in here. And then... Oh, no, this is turn 4. They brought the Kazakin in here. And basically, they stuck in combat with the 2 Krieg blobs so they could keep shooting. And turn 3 for the guard, the Traitor Guard, they blasted everything into the Titan, but he kind of took a lot of it. Yeah, he kind of took a lot of it and was okay. And then my turn 3, I basically was able to kill the Malkador in combat, just with like swords and plasma pistols. So I killed the Malkador in combat there. And then over here, I managed to kill this Liam Russ in combat as well, which was... I did have a little bit of help from a deep striking Scion squad, but it was mostly... I think it was a big burst of plasma from the from this squad, plus the plasma pistols, plus just loads of power sources eventually banged on the hull. So over the course of sort of turn 3, I was able to kill both those tanks, which was good. The problem was that it then kind of freed these units up to getting blasted. So in the Traitor Guard turn 4, they moved the Kazakin over here, and then everything else once again fired into the Titan and brought him down to 6 wounds. And I was like, oh man, you know, I'm getting pretty badly filled in here. And that was kind of the end of turn 4 for the Traitor Guard. My turn 4 was actually pretty quick. Basically, I was like, okay, I'm going to regrow who I can, like here and here. Move this guy onto this objective here. Move these guys to try and deal with this Malkador. Turns out a Malkador with pop smoke is really difficult to kill. Because I didn't kill him. And then I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move my... Because it's got like a 14-inch move. It's something mad. So I'm going to move this Titan over to here. Tow into this terrain. And then I can see the Cardinal that's hiding in the holding the objective down here. It's only on like 2 wounds or something. Because it's like... Because of some firepower that I've done it. And then I'll blow it up. Take the objective off them. And that should let me win the game. And what happened is... I moved over here. Part 1 of the plan went brilliantly. Unfortunately, before I could get to part 2 of the plan, Morpheus overwatched with the Malkador that was here. And I was like, okay, that's not ideal. And I was like, but it's alright. Because he's hit on 6s. He rolls his, like, 3 las cannons or whatever it is from the Malkador first. Double 6. And I'm like, well, that's a bit of a problem because they're lethal hits. It's okay. I will have a 4-up save against this. Because I'll be in cover. I roll a 1 and a 3. It's like, it's alright. Morpheus will just roll like a double 1. And then I'll be alright. Morpheus did not roll a double 1 until the Titan fell over. The Titan died turn 4 to Overwatch. What an ignoble way to die. An ignoble way to die. Oh yeah, and speaking of ignobleness... Throwing shade here now. Not only, I mean, I think that was a most dishonorable act. Killing Kevin in Overwatch. The shame. The shame, sir. The shame. But not only that, but in the epic duel between Strachan and the Lord Solar, the Lord Solar fell back. So Strachan never got the chance to cut his way through to the Lord Solar because the Lord Solar just fell back. And then, the Praetor, like, gunned and shot in. And to be fair, Strachan survived it. Even survived tank shock and everything. And over the course of, like, 4 rounds of combat, did take, like, 8 wounds off the Praetor. But eventually got one over. So Kevin died to Overwatch. And the Praetor, and Strachan died to get him over by a Praetor. Big rip. Big rip. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. Now, fortunately, for me, I had been kind of dominating on the primary and the secondary points for a lot of this game. So, that's the space where the Titan was. That's game 2. So, fortunately, we'll go back to here for a moment. So, fortunately, when the game ended, it was 51 to my opponent and 56 to me, which under normal GW is a win. But at this event, it was a draw because you have to beat your opponent by more than 5 points in WTC scoring. So it ended up being a draw. A sort of draw, sort of a draw / win, depending. I like to give both scores because you've got one for the event and you've got the one for the people back home, if that makes sense. So it ended up being a draw, which I have to say, considering all that was left of my army was this one blob of Kriegers here. One blob of Kriegers here. Yeah. It was pretty hefty. So in the end, I managed to kill a Malcador and a tank commander, which is very much a showing of how little anti-tank this guy has. I mean, I don't think he actually did a wound with his plasma blast gun the entire game. Don't think he did a wound with the plasma blast gun the entire game. And the Vulcan Mega Bolter, which was having to try and bulldoze its way through 2-up saves. So yeah, Kevin didn't kill anything this game. The Kriegers killed the Malcador, and the Kriegers killed the tank commander that was here. So Kevin 0, Kriegers 2 vehicles. Strachan though, let's keep a tally. Let's keep a tally. Strachan killed 5 guardsmen from 5 guardsmen from the command blob and forced him to retreat in cowardly shame, and also did 8 wounds to a Praetor. So Strachan, the Strachan tally, 8 wounds to a super, 8 wounds to a big fuck off tank, and 5 dead guardsmen. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we're on to game number 2 now. After the ball, the only thing the Plasma Blast hit was the Cardon. Yeah, I did 1 wound through. Wasn't a big deal, was it? Yeah. Okay, so this is game number 2. We'll get to this in a moment. Before we do, we've got some super chats and stuff to do. So I want to say a big thank you to Rex, my boy! Rex, thank you for the 18-month member flex X-Force, my boy! Yes! 18 months, man. Fucking hero mode. A year and a half, just 6 months more, and you will be Unitorum. Mordian approved. Dude, thank you, though, for supporting for over a year and a half. You fucking hero, mate. How did my boy Kevin do? Merry Access. Well, game 1, he didn't do a lot. He did, I believe, 8 wounds to a Malcador and 5 wounds to a Carnodon. That was it. Not great. But he will have chance to redeem himself. He will have chance to redeem himself. Merry Xmas, Tim and chat. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Rex. Thank you for support, mate. Thank you. Have a Merry Xmas, and I hope you have a happy holidays and all that good stuff, mate. All right. Kevin does get to redeem himself at some point. I want to say a big thank you next to Mal the Knife. Hey, Mal, I'm always trying to catch you out, but you joined and you got that membership in, mate. Keeping that streak alive. Mal, thank you so much for the support, dude. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, as always, for your customary conscript. I raise my glass to you, an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. Thank you, Mal, as always, mate. And then we've got Cogsy Blue.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Thank you so much for the Gigatip. Matron, the Gigatip. Pick descent of the glorious stand of the Hellfighters versus the Death Guard. Fought to a standstill, and the Ballistus Dreadnought tank shocked Morty on the last turn and killed him by self-destruction. A glorious death in his name! Pictures in Discord. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Hey, here we go. Here we go, man. Hey, that's a cool fucking army. It does look very intimidating when you see it like that. Nice. How are you finding the Marines, Cosmic? Fun? Fun and funky, or just a bit different? Dude, they look great though. I love the terrain. Here comes Morty in the Death Shroud. Man, I'm loving all the octopus and the cocktail and the Christmas emojis. I love it, mate. Hey, you got a few assault intercessors there. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Blade Guard vets coming out. Only the best. Screw the rest. Repulsor disembarking its aggressors next to Morty. Bring him down. Bring him down. Nice. Aggressors getting the job done. That's a big blob of Death Shroud, that innit? That's a big blob of Death Shroud. Call of Drew, I do like the Thorpe saves and the Blade Guard. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's really good having, like, invulnerable saves, man. You don't realize how... You do not realize quite how handicapped you are on guard when you don't have them. Yeah. That's cool, mate. We've got some more pictures. Was that the last one? There we go. That's cool, dude. Very, very cool. Nice. Well, Cosmic, as always, it is a pleasure to see your units in action, and it is a pleasure to see the Helldivers striding forth once again. The aggressor took Morty down to half. Not too bad for Bolty boys. Just pouring it on. Or was it flaming? I think they flame, don't they? They're part of the Promethean cult. It's like, that's cool as fuck. That's cool. Alright, I want to say a big thank you to Dyson Glory! Dyson Glory, thank you for the 25-month member flex. X-Force, double X-Force, more than approved, baby! Calling it Breachers with Rogue Trader in Bridgehead. Not a bad idea at all. When you think about it, infiltrating forward. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That is very, very cool. They infiltrate, can redeploy for free, fight well on point with to roll wounds, 4+ supers to cover, 4++ saves, road trader squad, punch across combat, and they bring models back. Yeah. I've heard there's a lot of funky. I've had a lot of people tell me that Imperial Agents aren't actually a bad faction. They're tricksy, they're high skill ceiling, but they've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve. Sure for sure. Alright. Dyson Glory, thank you for support for over 2 years, you fucking mad lad. You epic bastard. Thank you, mate, for support, man. And yes, I agree. I think Road Traders are pretty cool. Yeah. I tell you what's turned my head on this. I've been using a lot of the I've used the Inquisitor with the Inquisitorial Warband in a couple of games now, and I've really actually been impressed by it. You wouldn't think so on paper, but I've actually really enjoyed using it. It's not necessarily top tier, but something that I completely wrote off has once again proven to be decent, or at least viable. So I can definitely believe it when when you say like the Road Trader is definitely one that's worth looking over again, for sure. Next I'll say a big thank you to Chris K. Thank you so much for super chat, man. Does an army with 3 basilisks count as trolling? No, not at all. Not at all. So triple basilisk is obviously, can be very, very powerful. Can be a huge battlefield manipulator because you're able to dictate the flow of a lot of movement potentially. But at the end of the day, you've also got to remember that there's just some armies it just won't affect. It just won't interact with. There's some units that it just won't interact with. Considering we're very much in like a vehicle and monster meta, there's going to be plenty of times when 3 basilisks, you would have been better off with 3 vanquishers for basically the same points. So no, it's not trolling at all. It will definitely be something many opponents might find tricky to deal with, but their solution might just be, well, I'm just going to kill everything else and fuck off the basilisk. You know what I mean? But no, it's not trolling at all. It's powerful, tricksy, but not trolling. Although Chris K, you might find some people get oversalted about it. Hey, there you go. I also want to say a big thank you to Next Gun First, Pray with a T, for the double support, man. We've got Member Flex and we've got Super Chat coming here. I want to say a big thank you to Next Gun for the 25-month Member Flex, baby. Yes, I love it, mate. Double X-Force Mourner Proof, yes. Dude, you have been the Pope of the T on this channel for over 2 years. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty, mate. Thank you, bro. Today, I finally finished my 3rd Krieg squad. Huzzah! Huzzah! Do we have some pictures of them? Do you have some pictures? Let's have a look. Might be some down here. We'll have a look. No pictures in the Discord. But if you want to share some pictures, I'd love to. We'd love to see them. And Next Gun. Now names. Moltke and Rudensdorf need comrades. What names for your 3rd Krieg squad? Like who's leading them? Depends who's leading them, right? Because you've got Moltke and Rudensdorf leading each one of the other 2 Krieg blobs. I mean, if we're gonna have a 3rd Death Corps Marshal leading them, and bear in mind, even if the Death Corps Marshal goes away, the Krieg Command Squads will be there, and the Krieg Command Squad can keep the name, right? I think you've got to go, if you're going for sort of World War I German generals, I think you've got to go for Falkenhayn. Yeah. He was the guy that sort of, I feel like, pioneered the use of sort of like the really accurate German artillery that sort of rolled forward, blasted everything, and it was him that like sort of smashed open the Romanians on the Eastern Front. Yeah, I think it was. So I might misremember it, but yeah, Falkenhayn, and it's just a great name. It's like Falcon, sort of. I don't know why. It always reminds me of like a falcon, like a hawk kind of thing. So yeah, you could rename it. You could sort of jig it around a bit, but I think Falkenhayn's a great name. Yeah. Sword Smith, but use Kevin with Bridgehead Strike. I did use Kevin in Bridgehead today. I did. It didn't make a big difference. All right. Last super chat here. Last super chat before we get into game 2. So I want to say a big thank you to Last Draken. Last Draken, thank you for your generous support, mate. Thank you for the 10, man. Thank you so much, bro. On my 15 at work, is that like 15 hours at work? 15-hour shift or something? Mad. I dropped the photos from the Charity Apocalypse game in mini showcase. Didn't know where to put it. Next month, 2v2 Asgard, my ally Astra or Katarum. Merry Xmas to you all. Hey, Lad Dragon, I love that. Astra or Katarum. Is he running the new Orc detachment? Fucking sick, mate. I love that. All right. Merry Christmas to you all. Dude, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Merry Christmas. Let's take a look at those pictures. If you put them in mini... Normally, if you want to show anything off in stream, you can put it in stream discussion. It's the best place for me to find it. But I'm happy to find them in mini showcase. That's not a problem either. Let me just have a look. Mini showcase. Yep, there we go. Some cool pics, some cool models in here. It's just this is all of it. Okay, some of these haven't loaded in, man, and I don't want to like sort of be messing around, sort of downloading them. So I'll just show off. I'll look at all of them in my own time, but I'll just show off the ones that have come through as normal pictures on stream, if that's all right. Rather than sort of messing. It says, I think we're back now. I think we're okay. Hold the line, man. Hold the line. Hold the line. We'll be back soon. I think we're back now. I think we're okay. Turn the top. I've not got anything on. We're back. We're back. Cool. YouTube just shot itself slightly, but just shot itself slightly. It couldn't handle the image of the Titan being dead. Look at that for a fucking Titan, man. Holy shit, that's a big boy. Kill all this fucking Tau. Brilliant. Dude, that's cool as fuck, mate. Hey, look at those guard tanks on that terrain. They actually look camouflage. That is a really good example of putting the right army on the right table. Good camouflage there. Nice. I love that urban camo scheme. Another dead Warhound. No. So many dead Warhounds, man. Big rip. Big rip. No, the tanks. Live. Live. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, army. I like that. Hey, another dead Titan. I think that goes to show just how easy it is to kill these fucking things, man. Another dead Titan. Jesus Christ. Oh, bloody hell. It's got a bit funny. We got
So the Grots charge the Gobbo, the Bikes charge the Grots, my Sanguinary Guard charge the Bikes, the Terminators charge the Sanguinary, the Redemptor charge the Sanguinary. That's how we have to resolve everything.
Here you go, Alan Glory. The charge your pockets game at my local game store. Special CB tracks. You got 1 CB each turn, but 1 additional per. Can you be brought? My friend's son, JJ, ran my guard, Shadow Company, and brought down the Ember's Wrath with a Shadow Sword on the all-black Warhound. An enemy Lehman and squad terminated. Special rules that all Titans had a 2+ invulnerable save if all Warhounds active. My homebrew chapter running Blood Angel rules boxed a Warhound in and the center, Titan down with Chain Fist. Then after a free-for-all trying to catch the Holiday Red Gobbo, all Titans brought down round 3. Sad. At the end of each, but not unexpected, round tables faded into the warp, killing anything on the board, while everyone battled for the Gobbo. JJ had a 1v1 duel with Traitor Ultramarines. Nice. That's cool. Guard, Marines, Blood Angels, Tau, Orc. Cool. Cool. Love that shit. Love that shit, man. Alright. Amazing. Last Draken. That's really cool, man. Looks like it was a blast. Like a really fun... a really fun game, man. Nice. And looks like a good way to see the year out with a big Apocalypse game. That's when the Titan should come out for the big Apocalypse things. Alright, I want to say next a big thank you to Spriggs! 8 months on Twitch, you mad bastard. Luke, you beautiful son of a bitch. Dude, thank you so much, man. Merry Christmas to you all. Don't suppose there's a stream tomorrow. There is. It's probably going to be a daytime stream. So if you're at work, you can catch it then. The daytime, it'll either be... I'm going to play it by ear. You know, any stream that I get in this week is kind of like a bit of a bonus. Because, obviously, with it being Christmas, there's a few sort of bit disruptions. So I'm planning on, obviously, a stream today, but a bit of a wacky time. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow as well. It'll either be a daytime stream or sort of afternoon, evening stream kind of thing. But yeah, there'll be one tomorrow at
Sir, yes,
point.
sir.
Probably it's all the drinking. Probably do drinking and hobbying stream because obviously Christmas is Boxing Day. We won't get a chance to do the hobbying stream, so probably do drinking and hobbying stream tomorrow, something like that. Yeah, there you go. But Spriggs, thank you so much, and I'll look forward to it tomorrow then, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, now Average White Shark. I'll get back to you in one moment. Chat. I need to drop the kids off at the pool 1 second. So, what I want you to do... This is my deployment. It's my deployment, game 2. I want you all to look at the Titan and tell me what big mistake did I make this game. And when I just have a look at the Titan, it's right there. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes.
Sir, yes, sir.
That was my alert, by the way.
Come on, you idiot!
Jaffa, Cree! Kelmakol, Kritak. You heard me. I said Cree.
Right, I'm back. Don't shit yourself. Ugh. Oh. Sorry. I needed a big shit and then I need to make myself a drink because... Oh no. Lol, I had some drink left over. Well, my bad. But I'm back now. It was a big... It was just yeah. Just a big shit really, guys. Not much else to say about the situation. Oh man. Okay. Got a couple of 1, 2, 3 super chats and then we'll get into game number 2. Game number 2 is pretty quick to be fair. So I want to say a big thank you. Was worried he pushed too hard there for it. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Average White Shark. Average White Shark, thank you for the super chat, man. Last War Protocol engaged. Narrative list in stream discussion. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look, shall we? Alright, the Last Wall, 3,000 point narrative list. 3 1,000 point lists. Imperial Fist, Anvil Siege Force, Tor Galadon, 10 Heavy Intercessors, Danath Lysander, 6 Assault Terminators, 6 Eradicators, Redemptive Dread. Nice. Army 2, Crimson Fist, 1st Company Task Force, Pedro Cantor, Ancient, Sternguard Veterans, Lieutenant, Apothecary, Company Heroes, Terminator Captain, 10 Terminators. Nice. Then Black Templars, Righteous Crusaders, Elbrecht, Castellan, 10 Primaris Crusaders, Grimaldus, 5 Sword Brethren, Emperor's Champion, 5 Sword Brethren, Tactical Squad. Very, very, very cool, man. That's a hell of a delicious Last Wall, brothers! Like, shield. That's so cool. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That's cool as fuck. I like that. I was right, Shark. Dude, that is a true Last Wall list right there. True Last Wall list. I like that, man. I like that a lot. We've also got Next Come First, Pope of the Tea. Thank you for Super Chat, man. Pictures dropped in stream discussion. Hey, here we go. My current complete army. Still a pile of shame. Alpha Rust, 10 Kriegers, Heavy Weapon Krieg, and 2 Death Riders and a Chimera. Named are the Heavy Flamer team Hans and Hans, Moltke the Younger the Engineer, Moltke the Elder the Watchmaster, and Runensdorf the Marshal. Let's have a look. Hey, got some heavy mortars. Oh, I think I remember seeing these before, man, with the World War I sort of helmet camo there. That's cool. Nice, some classics or Steel Legion looking Chimeras. Got some cool models there with the Kriegers. Got some more cool models there with the Kriegers, man. Tight. Tight. Nice. He looks really good. He looks like he definitely looks a cut above the others. He looks good. Nice. Oh, I remember this because you had the it's all coming back to me now with the green ones being the engineers and yeah. It's all coming back to me. Yeah. That's cool. And I can see and I remember us talking about this. And we talked about like shading because you hadn't shaded some of the models, and now you went away and you shaded them. Dude, they look 10 times better for the shading, man. Yeah. I mean, dude, like you can see them side by side, right? Can't you? You can see the ones that you did the shading on, the ones that you didn't. And mate, like the ones that you didn't do shading on, they still look fine. Look absolutely fine. Tabletop ready, no questions asked, no dramas whatsoever. But the ones with the shading on are just chef's kiss, mate. Liquid talent, mate. That's what we call shading. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Excellent, man. Excellent. Well, the army is coming along nicely, sir. Nicely indeed. Alright. And then we've got the lower decks. Lower decks. Nexican, sorry. Lower decks, hang on. Nexican, I also want to say a big thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the fresh fire team of Krieg engineers. We'll have them digging a sap trench before the end of the stream, mate. Thank you, bud, for supporting the channel and the community. And I also want to say a big thank you to the lower decks. The lower decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you so much, man. Sir, my captors are changing tack. A parade of beautiful women was sent in to test me. They even did the fan dance. The low bastards. Jokes on them. After Eldar and mad crime boss ladies, I just want a woman with a bottom that can shake the house down. You want that ass that can crack walnuts. Oh man, no Dex, I love it, dude. They little do they know that it's the big booty. It's the big titty. You have to have big titty towel girlfriend now. Oh man, holy shit, dude! Thank you so much for support. And I'm interested to see where this is going. It's starting off with seduction and torture, but they respect the codpiece. Many mysteries abound. Many mysteries abound indeed, sir. Interested. Mate, as always, dude, thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Okay. Let's get to game number 2. I know you're all...
yes, sir.
Hey, just as we're about to start game number 2. Nexigan! Just a quick one here, mate. Thank you for the super chat, man. Got to sleep in the trench now. Got to dig tomorrow. No worries, mate. Thank you for all your support. You've absolutely smashed it tonight, bro. You've smashed it. So, dude, thank you for all the big support. Go and have a good sleep. And have a good day tomorrow. Alright, man. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, did anyone see what was wrong with the Titan? I gave you the challenge. Did anyone see what was wrong with the Titan? No. No one saw what was wrong with the Titan. So, how many wounds does a Titan have? Chat. How many wounds does a Titan have? You can look it up. You can look it up. It's the Titan's not stuck. Nothing to do with the Titan being stuck. How many wounds does a Titan have? How many wounds does that add up to? This is my deployment. No one shot anything yet. That doesn't add up to 40. That adds up to 34. You guys made the same mistake I did. Yeah. So, at the end of game 1, you'll notice that I had worked out that these little sort of vents, here were really handy for storing the wound dice in for the Titan, right? So I was like, oh sweet, I'll start the game off in game 2 with I'll start the game off with the wound dice on there. But I was kind of, you know, not concentrating, and so I only put 34 wounds down. Not 40. So Kevin, after dying last game, Kevin, unfortunately, when he was repaired and brought back to service, they didn't complete the job. So I played the entire game with Kevin down 6 wounds. Now, fortunately, it made no difference to the outcome. Because, unfortunately for me, I was facing quite a spicy list. So my opponent's list consisted of the ultimate demon monster mash. There were 8 greater demons in this list. There were 3 Lords of Change and Fate Weaver. And then there were 3 Great Unclean Ones and Rotigus. And what was kind of funny is and I'm gonna give Chris some shit now because I know Chris, so I'm giving a bit of banter, giving a little bit of a nudge in the ribs, as it were. But it was like, oh yeah, I just thought, you know, he was like, oh yeah, I just thought that this list, you know, it added up to like 8 big demons. So I was like, gotta run that right, and I was like, yeah, okay. And then one of our mates, Isaac, who those of you that have seen Isaac, he's been on a battle report or 2 in the past, and he's also, I bump into him all the time with his like demons. He is the Chaos Demon player. Like, he is like really, really good. Came up to us and went, "Oh, Chris, this list is afterwards." Came up. I was like, "Oh, what are you running, Chris?" "Oh, this list is filthy. I ran it at a GT the other weekend," and I was just like, right. I don't fancy my chances in this. I don't fancy my chances in this matchup. You're running a fucking GT demon list. Yeah, it's weird as fuck, but you know, you just sit 4 greater and clean ones on the middle objectives, and then you just blast people with the bird, with the pigeons. So I was like, right, okay, I don't hugely fancy my chances. Also, you know, like, what's the toughness of all the great and clear ones? Oh, like T12. It's like brilliant. So my my Vulcan Megabolt's wounding you on 6s then. So, you know, not great. So so basically, my deployment, I don't even remember what the primary was. Okay, some very obvious foreshadowing. It didn't matter to me after turn 2. So I went first, and all I did is scout move, and I basically, in my turn 1, I wonder if I've got like a picture here. So my turn 1, I just basically made a big screening line with the guardsmen, and then had 2 more blobs of Krieg back here. And then Demon turn 1. Did they go? No, they went first. They went first. That was it. The demons went first. I scout moved forward. They moved Mr. Blobby forward a bit, and that was basically it, turn 1. And then my turn 1, I screened forward. Like, I just screened out like this, making sure they couldn't get within 6 inches anywhere. And then but I didn't really have them to shoot. Kevin shot everything into the Great and Clean one with the Feel No Pain, and did 7 wounds. He wasn't that good. He didn't do very much. But so Kevin's like blasting with plasma guns, hosting down with the Vulcan Megabolter, but it wasn't very much. So we did like 7 wounds to the big blobby man there. Demon turn 2, basically like the whole demon army like starts flying in, doing mad shit to me. So Mr. Blobby comes like in here and just starts like sitting on all my guardsmen. And between Mr. Blobby and like Kairos Fate Weaver, who's down here, you can see that not many guardsmen. In fact, this is turn 3. So turn 2, I basically lose 1 blob of guardsmen, and I nearly lose Strachan's mob. Strachan goes to charge off against the against Rotigus, and my opponent like overwatches it, and I'm just like, I mean, I can see it coming. So, but Strachan still lives, makes it the Overwatch, takes like 6 wounds off Rotigus, like an absolute fucking hero, and then dies. But fair enough, he still takes 6 wounds off him. And then turn 3, all the birds come down and just start blasting the shit out of my remaining guardsmen, because I set like a second screening lineup. Start blasting the shit out of my guardsmen. Kevin goes after Fate Weaver and does like 10 wounds to him, but doesn't get him. This is the end of my opponent's turn 3. Comes over to like he's just refusing to shoot the Titan. I'm like, come on, shoot the Titan. He's like, no, I'm gonna shoot the guards. I'm like, come on, shoot the Titan, you bitch. Oh man. So I basically, it comes to my turn 3, and I'm like, I'm fucked. So do you know what I'm gonna do turn 3? I'm gonna go but a glorious Hail Mary. Last chance saloon charge. So every last man that I have moves out onto the line. Every last man. I've got like about... I've got another blob of Krieger. I've basically got the better part of a blob of Kriegers and another blob of Kriegers which are pretty badly injured. And I move and I charge with everything. Move, shoot, charge, everything, including with Kevin. Kevin tries to shoot Kyle's Fate Weaver, but unfortunately, he gets him down to like 6 wounds with the Vulcan Mega Bolter, and then I fire the Plasma Blast Gun, and and my I get like 3 wounds through. But the problem is like this in this custom mission, it's called like It's a Christmas Miracle, and basically every time you kill a unit, you get a miracle dice, which work very similar to like the Miracle Dice Sisters, but you can just like sub them in whenever you want. It's like whenever you want, you can just sub them in, and there wasn't any like limits on them because they were just like made up, right? So I did like 3 wounds on Kyle's Fate Weaver, and let me just say, giving unnerfed fate dice essentially to demons is a really bad idea, because 50% of the time that you get one of those miracle dice, it can just save you from a wound, because it's a 4 invulnerable save on the entire army. So Chris just goes like 4, 4, 4, and passed. I'm like, it goes a 4, a 4, and a 5. I'm like, could you not just roll like one of them? You know, could you not just like roll a fucking dice and just note to GW, do not give demons miracle or fate dice ever, because it's fucking bad. It's bad shit. And this was a running theme. This is the running theme, where basically at any time that Kevin tried to do any damage with the Plasma Blast Gun, Chris would just be like, miracle, miracle. Because he's got like, because he gets like a miracle, he's got a miracle dice for killing the Kriegers, a miracle dice for killing the Krieg Marshal, miracle dice for killing the Kriegers, miracle dice for killing the Krieg Marshal and the Commissar, miracle dice for killing the Katachans, miracle dice for killing Strachan, and miracle dice for killing Harker. And he hasn't rolled less than a 4-up on any of his miracle dice. So he's just like, bang, 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 bang. It's like literally 2 turns of just Kevin's Plasma Blast Gun just being like, why won't you die? Why won't you die? It's like, we're firing hot, sir, we're firing hot. But and Kevin, and what was really sad is Kevin was actually rolling really well. He was rolling like 10, like he's rolling like a 7 on 2 dice, getting like 10 shots because 2, 6 plus 3. Kevin was doing everything right. He just got screwed over by the mission, basically. But there you are. So Kevin literally, so I go for the Hail Mary. Kevin strides forward. He's like blasting one gun in one direction, blasting another gun off another direction, striding forward. Just go, because I knew he was going to die. I knew I'd lost the game, because in 2 turns I basically lost every Krieger. But we basically take the remaining 30 Kriegers and Kevin, and just go for a glorious last charge. And it was just like that. It was like the Seed. It was kind of like the Seed. I guess if the Rohirrim had a Titan, things might have been different. But it was kind of like the scene with, like, you know, when they like, reform the line! Reform the line! We take them head on! Reform the line! Sound the charge! Just like charging it, knowing that you're going to die, but sounding the charge anyway. So yeah, this was the end of like this was the end of my turn 3. As you can see, not a huge amount going on there. For the guard. Kevin's still defiantly on his incorrect 34 wounds. What actually was really funny is over the course of many combats, these Kriegers, because the Lord of Change really doesn't have very many wounds whatsoever. So these Kriegers actually ended up just constantly like prison shivving the Great and Clean one. Because, you know, so at some point they're getting down to like +1 to hit, +1 to wound with fixed bayonets. And so by the end, by the time the last Krieger goes down, they've actually taken this Lord of Change down to like 4 wounds in combat, and it was on full health, and they had no help from anyone. They literally just sat there, just hacking it, and they almost kill it. So that's actually really, really impressive going from a unit Krieger. Sometimes all you need is 3 power swords and a bunch of bayonets with guts behind it. And this medic was on point. He was like 3 back, 3 back, 3 back, 3 back. Like this medic was on point. Was constantly bringing him back. Was constantly doing wounds. Oh yeah. Then I had to make at one point. Then my opponent decides to target Kevin, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3-up saves to make damage 2. And I failed all of them, so I take 14 damage in one go, which wasn't ideal. Considering I've taken 6 wounds off myself, it's really not ideal. But Kevin basically gets gangbanged by every single greater demon in one turn, right? So you can see here, this one shoots him, this one shoots him, this one shoots out of combat, this one shoots him, this one shoots him, this one shoots him, this one falls back from him. Yes! Witness the might of Kevin! And this one shoots him. They shoot everything into him, and he like lives on like 6 wounds. And then in my turn, he actually, I think does he bring down Kairos Fateweaver? Yeah, he does. And then in my turn, he's got one last, so we know Kevin's basically got one last blast in him. In my turn, he turns around to Kairos Fateweaver. He's degraded and stuck in combat, so he's hitting on 5s. And he goes, for the Omnissiah, for the Golden Throne, for him on terror. And just blasts everything. Gets like fucking almost, he gets like 11 shots in the Plasma Blast Gun, plus the 3. So it's like 14 shots, hazardous all the way. He gets like, on his Vulcan Mega Blaster, he gets like 10 hits. Nearly every single one of them are 6. And he's just like, just fires everything into Kairos Fateweaver. And even with all the remaining Miracle Dice getting sunk into him, CP rerolls, everything, Kevin just sends Kairos Fateweaver back into the warp from whence he came. And then, when he's on like 6 wounds, Rotigus or one of the Great and Clean ones, like batters him in my turn. I don't get to strike first, batters him, kills him. And fair play to Chris, because Chris knew he'd won the game at this point. I was like, I hope he explodes. And Chris just goes, picks up one of my dice and goes, puts it on a 6 and goes, oh, look, he exploded. And I was like, hey. So, you know, Chris was very much like busting my balls with those miracle dice. And he was giving me a lot of shit. He was like, I'm just going to use them to spite you at this point. I'm just going to use them to give you shit at this point because I know how much they're bothering you. And I was like, fuck you, Chris, fuck you. But it really wasn't actually bothering me that much. So fair play to Chris. At the end, he was like, explode him, and I was like, detonate the warp core. We take them with us. And Kevin not only blew up, not only did he blow up himself, but he did a staggering amount of mortal wounds. He did like 9 to the Lord of Change here, killing him. He's only on 4 wounds. And it was like 9, 10, 9, 10. So bang, 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 bang. It was like, didn't kill any of the Great and Clean ones. They're just too tough. But he did take, in his last turn, his last act of defiance, 2 Greater Demons down with him. He did do a little bit of damage. He did basically wipe out the remaining Kriegers here. But he only did like 4 mortal wounds to them. And the Deathcore Marshal ended up surviving. And so it gets to the end of turn 4. And my last model is a Deathcore Marshal. And I'm just like, Chris, we'll call it there. Godlike Poet, if you're degraded and in combat, you still only -1 to hit because they don't stack right though. Degraded is -1 to your ballistic skill. So they do stack because one's minusing your ballistic skill and one's minusing your to hit roll. It's like how you can stack take aim and +1 to hit. Because take aim gives you extra ballistic skill. And then like Kriegers get +1 hit to the dice roll. So it's how you can get Guardsmen hitting on 2s. So yeah. So Kevin, this game, technically killed something. Kevin technically killed something. Because he, Swordsmith, nope, it's Mars 1 to hit, not Ballistic skill. I don't think that's correct, but I'll have a look. You're saying that very confidently. I feel like it didn't make a difference in the end anyway. But we'll have a look. Oh, it is -1 to hit. So it's -2 its ballistics, -2 its to hit, and then it's object control. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. If it's it's not -1 ballistic, it's -1 to hit. There you go. Well, I've learned something new today. Because I checked the data sheet, uber confident. Nice. Fair enough. So, I mean, it's never really come up before. Do you know, like, most things in 40k, you just kind of... You know, what I tend to find in 40k is things very rarely stay degraded. Do you know what I mean? It's like... let me put it this way. I've never had to check something... I've never really had to check something where it's degraded before and it's usually mattered, because normally it's either fucking dead or it's alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the lethality of 40k made manifest, as it were. But lambast, yeah, Commander Joe, you'll have to lambast me. Larkin, I don't know if Larkin's here, but you have to lambast me. So game number 2, Kevin actually killed something. He killed Kairos Fate Reaver after shooting at him for 3 turns. And he then blew up a Lord of Change with his overcharged reactors. There we go. Overloaded reactors. So yeah, game number 2 was fun, and basically we had Kevin's last stand. Kevin's last stand, where he led, he saw the guardsmen all around him were dying, and he went forward in a defiant last stand to take the fight to the enemy, which was good. This list is really good, by the way. I think Chris went on. I think he won all 3 of his games. I think he absolutely smashed it. He won all 3 of his games. So he did very, 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 very well. It's a very powerful list. So this is definitely it's a meme list. Let's give it credit where credit's due. It's absolutely meme list, but it's also absolutely a competitive list. I don't know if it's like GT winning, but I think, you know, this definitely fits into the demon formula of being perpetual 4-on-1. Yeah, I mean, some things will beat it, but the grey and clean ones are OC enough that they can sit on objectives.
Sir, yes, sir.
They're tough enough where they can sit on objectives, and they've got enough Overwatch where they're annoying to try and shift them off the objectives. And then the fate bastards, the Laws of Change and stuff, they're just blasting, man. They're just blasting. But like, you know, so if you come across this list at a competitive event, don't be surprised. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Now, so that was game number 2. We do have a few more we have a few super chats going here, but let's have a look at game number 3. Just sort of, let's get a close up at some of these demons first. So really good paint jobs done on the demons, man. You know, you can see the effort's been put in. Look at all the grim yellow shit on them. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can see the effort's been put in, lads. It's pretty cool. I think some of these were painted by Chris and some of these were painted by Isaac. Kind of the advantage of being in like a close-knit sort of competitive game group is if you need to borrow a couple of models for an event, you can do. And if you need to, and if someone asks to borrow your models, you know you can do so and trust them and they won't fuck you over. You know, they won't bring them back damage or anything like that. Alright, so far, Kevin's tally is 3 injured tanks, but no kills. No killed tanks. And then it was 2 destroyed greater demons. So not too bad. Strachan's tally so far is... Strachan didn't do as well in that last game. Strachan's tally so far is 5 dead guardsmen and 8 wounds off a super heavy. And then he did 6 wounds off a greater demon as well. So not too bad. Not too bad. But game number 3 was against Tyranids. Game number 3 is where things really start to get good. I want to say right now, this is no shade to my first 2 opponents, because I really enjoyed both of my first 2 games. But game number 3 is possibly one of the best games I've had in a tournament in a long time. And that was in a huge part to my opponent, Craig, who understood the assignment. And we'll get into I actually went to Adepticon with Craig earlier this year, and it was yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. I got a lot of time for him. Got a lot of time, a lot of respect for him. But before we get into that game, we've got a few super chats to catch up on. So let me just see where we're up to here. Don't want to miss anybody out. Okay. So I want to say a big thank you to Joe Camel! Joe, my boy! Schwark! Thank you so much for the super chat, man. MG, sending you an Xmas message direct in Discord. Alright, Joe, is that to be read out publicly? Or is that a private message sent to me for just for my consumption? Because obviously, I don't want to read out what might be a personal message if it's not meant to be read out. But dude, thank you for your support, and I'll take a look at the message now. I'll get it ready just in case it is a public one. Let's have a look. Have a look. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, I'm trying to load a website while streaming. It's gonna, the stream can't handle it. The internet can't handle it. Probably. Let's have a look. So cool. So cool. There's some cool shit here. Some cool shit. I'll wait for Joe to get back to me before I read anything out, just in case. But it's really cool. It's really cool. Okay, got that to one side ready. Okay, Joe, thank you for support, man. Thank you for the very kind message, mate. That's really kind of you, man. I also want to say a big thank you to RTRT. Thank you for going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing your support. Thank you for continuing to do your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you, bud. I also want to say a huge thank you to John Apocalypse. John Apocalypse, thank you for the super chat, mate. Thank you for your support, buddy. This demon list would be hella fun with my dad.
Glory
hey!
for the first man to die!
Hey,
Judge!
man. Yeah, I mean, the thing with demons is it depends. Demons versus Tau really depends on how many. It really depends on your volume of fire. Because you can sling like hammerhead rounds into them all day, but if you don't get the dev wound off, and they just pass their 4-ups, you just fucked, right? So yeah, with Tau versus demons, it feels like a bit of a funny one, because I've seen demon armies just run up to Tau and punch him in the face, and it's like, oh, because the Tau guy just didn't have the volume, and the demon guy just passed his 4-ups. But then I've also seen demon games where the demons tried to run across the board and the Tau just blasted them back. So yeah, it's definitely a mixed one with Tau. It can go either way. Just how good are they at rolling 4-ups? I guess what it comes to, right? All right. Hey, Joe, my boy, Joe. Oh, Joe, you kind gentleman, sir. Joe coming in with the double Beyblade and change, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Joe, that is very, very kind, man. Super fucking generous. Holy shit, man. Coming in with the $64 super chat. Everyone in the stream right now, Twitch gang, YouTube gang, all of you, I want you to all join me in doing the many, many 07s, doing the many supports. Spam the emojis, spam the 07s down in chat. Let's show our love and appreciation for Joe. And I'm going to read out, because that's a very, very generous super chat. And I'm going to read out why that super chat came in. Like, it's a very specific amount, 64, right? So Joe sent me a message on Discord. And he said, Mordian, strange to think this is already my 3rd Christmas hanging out here. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. This year, instead of an above average tip, I thought I'd do something slightly different. I'm sending you enough to cover a 1-page rules terrain set of your choosing, to give you some more options for the channel battle reports. I'm sending enough to cover the most expensive bundle, but if you feel there's some other set that would serve the community better, feel free to mix and match. Thank you for assembling such a kick-ass community. Your enthusiasm and positivity continues to inspire. Merry Christmas, my dude. Merry Christmas, Joe. That is very kind and very, very generous of you, sir. Let's have a look at the terrain. Why don't we have a look at the terrain that's available? And maybe chat can pick out some ones that they think look pretty cool. That's a cool way of doing it. So there's loads of different ones here. So you've got the forest terrain bundle has everything in it. That's the thing, right? It's got the trees, it's got the urban terrain, it's got the walls, it's got everything. So I might just go with the forest terrain bundle, you know, something like that. I like the sisters one too. Sisters one too is good as well. Yeah, like that's proper, like that's proper. Like, I don't have anything like that at the moment. Jackal's terrain, like out like the outlines of Ratman. Ratmen, that's cool. Someone's saying pyramid. Is there a giant pyramid? I'll get a giant fucking pyramid if I can. There's some cool shit in here, man. Some very cool shit. Demon terrain. I mean, some of this would be pretty good for like my blood pact and stuff. Plague snails, that's cool. There's some cool shit in here, man. That's really cool. Oh wow, this is where we're getting to the robot legions. Yeah. There's some mad robot legion shit in here. Mad Necron shit. That's cool. I mean, I'm very tempted just by the big... I'm very tempted just by the big one, like you said. Just get the biggie. How can we have a bit? Can we have a bit of a picture? Yeah. So you get all the different trees, and then you get all the different trees, and then you get the all the different sort of. I mean, you get all the different designs. You can just print as many of these as you want, right? Files are pre-supported. That's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, engineered supports is good. Strong chance I'll go for this one, because I don't have a lot of like forest terrain and stuff. And I bet some of that shit actually looks pretty like Tyrannidy as well. Like it's been like, it looks a bit like Alien and stuff. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. But I love the idea. I love the idea of having, like, a really dense, like, forest board. And maybe having, like, Tyranids fighting through that or something. That would be cool. That would be very cool. So, yeah. Dude, that I would definitely... Is it better to print this? I'm just curious. I don't know. I haven't printed a lot of terrain before. But chat, like, I always get directions from chat. Is it generally better to print this in... This looks really detailed. Like... This looks really detailed. This looks like the kind of terrain you would print on a resin printer. I have a resin printer, so that's fine. But I know a lot of people print their terrain on like an FDM printer, like a filament one. This looks like the kind of terrain you would resin print, which is totally fine by me. Like I said, I've got a resin printer. But that's definitely something I'd want to take into account, because I've seen terrain bundles before which look great but don't really work for me, because you know, I don't have an FDM printer. So many cool bits here, man. So many cool bits. I just love the look of my concern would be how large it is. It does say they do say it's cut to fit on small printers, and then they also have got one and they've also in the last bundle they said it fits on like 8.9 inch build plates, and I've got a 10 inch build plate, so I'm okay. The Grandma's large blocks of resin need to be hollowed with drain holes to ensure uncooked resin in the center doesn't eat its way out. Yeah, I wonder if it says engineer supports. I would wonder if they come with oh look, here you go. 10% resin. Correct. That's cool. I mean, I would imagine they come with drainage holes. I would imagine. Terrain of this quality. I mean, I think that's the one that's screaming to me. Imagine fighting over a shrine world. Think about that for a narrative fucking battle. I mean, think about that for a moment, guys. Shrine world. We could have the Blood Pact trying to raid the Shrine world. And the Kriegers. I could even get like a little squad of like Sisters of Battle or something. Happy to get like 1 or 2 squads as like allies. But the Kriegers plus Sisters plus some Grey Knights for like Simon are trying to like hold off the Blood Pact. That could be really, really, really cool for like our second narrative campaign. Yeah. So this is the one that's kind of screaming to me, because big ass fucking buildings are cool as fuck. Big ass buildings. There you go. And this one might be a little bit easier for me to paint as well. Those forest ones looked quite intricate. You guys know I'm struggling a bit with my details. So yeah. Space Tentacle Cult World. Is there a Space Tentacle Cult World one? I'll have a look. Ooh, maybe. This is the Lust Demons. Whilst it's loading, I'm just having a quick scroll. I don't think that's... Nah, I think that's just like... It's not... Space Tentacle. Yeah, we'll cancel that. It's just being fucky. Yeah, I think I'd probably go... I like the jungle one, but I think I like the... I really like the jungle one, but I think I like that... the other one more, and then I can pick up a few other little bits, sort of $5 and $10 here and there as well, which is cool as fuck. Copy code. I mean, I might be able to get both if that works. You know, that 50% off code works. All right, but dude, going back to the main thing for a moment, I'm gonna make a note of that, bud, because that money was given with a purpose. So I'm gonna make a note to make sure that I don't forget, and Okay. OPR terrain bundle buy 1 exclamation mark times 3 credit go come on. There we go. There we go. Got it. Written down. Pen of prophecy. All good. Okay. Note to self, don't spend on beer. Exactly. Okay, we've got a couple of other bits coming in here. And then we'll get to game number 3. So I want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102, baby. Thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you for support, mate. Hobbying for the night. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. I've begun finishing my Land Raider. I got sick of all my vehicle antennas breaking, so I'm swapping them all with music wire and brass rods. Nice. That's the way to do it, man. Yeah. So all the plastic antennas break constantly. Music wire is definitely the way to go. 100%. I love that old school Land Raider though. It's so goofy looking. Yeah, I love it. And I remember the command tank here as well. I remember you building that, mate. That's cool. I'm priming the rounder to speak. Nice. Very nice. All right. Dude, excellent work. Excellent work, man. And it's coming along already. And I really, really do applaud you going the extra mile. And, you know, making sure there's antennas that break. Because I think I've got more snapped antennas than intact ones at this point. And I've replaced them so many times, I've just given up at this point. Yeah. The Crambers, a trick I've seen is to magnetize antennas on things like the Baneblade instead of breaking, they just pop off. Yeah, you probably could do, but still. Then it's a ball ache, do you know what I mean? Yeah, antennas are important, but they're a bit of a shit one at the same time. Alright, and then we've got RTRT. Thank you so much for the 8-month member flex, baby. Calling yourself a Titan, very bold, sir. Right, what's this? So I just took a Titan to a tournament. Well, you know. So sometimes, you know, it's like when, you know, I came back from the doctor and they diagnosed me as being morbidly obese, and I was like, that's just it. And you know, when I was asked to set my pronouns at my last job, I put fucking massive, and that seemed to go over great. So there you are. Fucking / massive. So dumb, man. I'm only taking the piss. Dude, I love it, RT. I love it. And then we've got the lower decks. The lower decks, thank you so much for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Yes, man. Thank you very much, sir, for the generous super chat. Go to above and beyond. Smashing. Sorry, Nigel Thornberry broke out for a moment. Dude, thank you for the very generous support, man. Sir, my captain's patience is exhausted. An inquisitor enters my cell. She identifies herself as a lotter vagina, and wants me to act as an Imperial agent. Apparently, I possess special skills suited to going undercover. I mean, yeah, if they send you undercover as a fucking sex doll, you'll probably be alright with that codpiece. But any other cover, very specific set of cover that you can cover. Unless it's saying under the covers. And then, yeah, you probably got that one sorted. I am the Emperor's man through and through. Oh, man. Love it. You're in the Emperor's man through and through. Oh, shit, bro. Alright. Alright, dude, I love that. I love that. They literally couldn't... After the tortures of Dark Eld, of the finest fleshsmiths of Comorra, I suppose the ministrations of the Inquisition probably seem like child's play, don't they? To the point where you basically have exhausted the torturers. I love that. I love that. That's cool as fuck. Dude, as always, thank you for the amazing support. Loving where this is going. Going undercover for a lot of vagina. Well, going undercover with a lot of vagina. Chance to be a fine thing. And on that note, game number 3. So, as you can see, I was not the only mad lad. Ozzy was there, one of my mates from the club, and he had his big fucking Titan. He had the Titan killing Titan, which was, I was very, very happy not to end up playing that one. So, but game number 3, like I said, so, Craig, I said before that Craig understood the assignment, and this is probably my favourite game of the tournament because Craig's entire army deep struck turn. Craig's entire army started off the board turn 1. I was like, what is this? 5th edition? Because he can put 1,000 points in reserve, and then with the spore assists, the big spore mine thingies, he can put more things in reserve. So he had 1,000 points. He had all 2,000 points of his army in reserve. His army consisted of 2 winged hive tyrants, 3 screamer killers, 3 trigons, and then a regular hive tyrant. And I see I've got a picture of this thing. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a picture of Simon. Oh, we got some panning shots here. I'll have to go back because I didn't get a picture of it. So this down here, you'll see it come up again in game. This down here was a spore assist made from all the spare parts of a hive tyrant that you could put a hive tyrant on top of, tyrannocytes. So I keep the spore assist, tyrannocytes. So you could put the hive tyrant on top of it. And Craig had called the hive tyrant Synapse Claws, and instead of Santa Claus. And the sleigh, the tyrannocyte he was in was the Synapse sleigh. It was an incredibly shit joke, which had me giggling like a bit of a madman. So let's take a look at the army. So, when I said Craig understood the assignment, I think let me explain it fully. So after round 2, because I got pretty badly filled in round 2, what ended up happening is about half of us, most games were ending pretty quickly. So about half of us we had about an hour, because we had the break between rounds, and then we had the time left from the round as well. So we had like an hour and a half. So about sort of 7 or 8 of us or so, whilst the others were playing their games out, just went down to the pub, because there was a pub around the corner. And, you know, in about an hour, you know, I think about an hour or so, we necked back a couple of pints or so. Because we knew that we had, like 3 or 4 hours for the next game. And then we were going to go and get food afterwards, because I've been invited for the chicken at that point. And so we had like 2 or 3 pints, and then we came back, and like Craig had a few drinks, I had a few drinks. So I said to Craig, I was like, right, Craig, if you want to look at primary mission and secondaries, you can do. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. But I am disregarding all primary mission and secondary mission. And he was like, right. I said, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and take over the alien hive. And I pointed to his home objective. I said, if I take that, I'm going to have achieved my personal objective. And Craig went, sweet. You know what? I'm going to set myself a personal objective. I'm going to kill your Titan, because I think it's going to be really hard for me to kill it, because Tyranids don't do a lot of anti-tank, and I think that would be cool if I managed to do it. And I was like, bro, that's amazing. Kill the Titan. So you're trying to kill my God Engine. I'm trying to purge the alien hive. And so in the spirit of that game, what I did is, At first, I started deploying my... Because it was only me deploying. At first, I started, like, deploying my guardsmen out, like, in a really give-a-shit manner. So I was, like, stringing the guardsmen out, trying to screen. And then I went, Craig, I apologize. I'm giving too much of a shit during this deployment. I'm going to deploy properly now. And so I basically formed my guardsmen up into 4 blocks. 1 block on the side... 1 block on the side, 1 block in the middle, 1 block up front. The scouts, the Strachan leading the charge. That was my deployment. Absolutely 0 screening apart from, you know, just making sure Kevin... I said to Craig, like, I'm not trying to, like, fuck you over. if Kevin gets charged, like, turn 1 or turn 2... He's not going to do anything, and that's not going to be very fun for me. So you got to like blast your way through a light screen on each side, and then you get to Kevin. He was like, "Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's fine." So and then I just marched everything forward. I just marched forward. So this is my turn 1. This is the highly the high effort panning shots that you guys have come to know and love. Looking over at Craig's, and there's the synapse sleigh. So there's that. And then it comes over to, so Tyranid turn 1, nothing happened, obviously. Tyranid, guard turn 1, I marched forward. Tyranid turn 2, everything came down. That was quite scary. So everything came down. There you go. You can see, there's the synapse sleigh. You can see it. It's fucking beautiful. Work of art, that. Work of art. So you can see the, so then Craig basically deep struck everything down. And then, fired like everything into the Titan that he could. Didn't really do any damage to it. And then charged in where he could. Now, he made a charge with one of his Tyrannofexes. He made a charge with one of his Screamer Killers over here. He didn't make a charge with his Tyrannofex. And he didn't make a charge with either of these Screamer Killers. And like, it was like an 8 or something. Oh, no, it was like a 9. But because of the mission, it was like, the mission this time was like, -1 to all charges, but then everything's got like low up over 8 inches. So he would have made it. So I went, Craig, just that one can just go in. He's like, oh, I failed the charge. I went, mate, like, just I honestly don't mind. You know, you've like tried to charge like 3 or 4 units here. None of them made it in. Just send 1 Carnifex in. It's fine. Like, it's more fun that way. I said it's less fun if you don't make your charge because of a bullshit made up fucking mission rule that wouldn't have been here. And he was like, fair enough. So I just moved it in for him. I insisted. I moved the... like I said, I'd had a few pints. So I moved the Carnifex in. But that's more fun. Like, it's like we learned this in the battle ports. It's more fun if something happens than if something doesn't happen. If something doesn't happen, boo, boring. If something does happen, yay, fun. So this really felt like one of the narrative battle ports Simon and I have been doing. But, you know, a tournament, which is really cool. So then what happens is he starts like smashing me with the Trigon, does a decent amount of damage, smashing me with the Carnifex does a decent amount of damage, but then I interrupt, with Strachan. Strachan goes in against a Carnifex. And I kid you not, he does 6 wounds to that Screamer Killer. And Craig doesn't pass a single save. And Strachan is 2 damage apiece. So he has just fucking one-bopped a Screamer Killer. Yes! Been there, seen it, killed it. I was like, this is Strachan's game. Strachan has just single-handedly beaten the shit out of a Screamer Killer. I mean, it was very statistically lucky on my side and very statistically lucky on Craig's side. But he's just beating the shit out of a Screamer Killer. It's like, duh, 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 duh. It's like, like unleashes like the entire, like, I like to imagine fucking like slices opens its fucking belly, shoves his auto shotgun in there, holds the trigger down until the ammo, until the clip was empty. It's like, bam, 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 pulls it out. The Screamer goes like, like down on one knee. Fucking tries to come in with one of its claws. He fucking slices that off. And then just as it's like, screaming at him, he just goes, bang, through its fucking skull. Bang, fucking dead. Absolutely mashed it single-handedly. turns around to his turns around to his men, who are all like fucking cheering, like, yeah! He's like, do I have to do everything myself? Come on, there's plenty more. That's only one of the big bastards. So yeah, Strachan set the tone for the game. So we go over to, so here's the sort of Tyranid drop turn. Yeah. Which is great. And so you can see what the board looks like at the end of the Tyranid turn. They've started mashing these guardsmen up here, mashing the guardsmen from the sides of the Trigon in there, and Strachan has just fucking flung away a Screamer Killer. So we go over to here's an image from Kevin. There you go, just having a quick look around. You get better view of the guardsman there, better view of the guardsman there. Commander HL, this game is also sounding very narrative, Mordian. Commander HL, I've been infected. I've been infected with the narrative gene. I no longer care about winning games. I only care about epic moments. That's all I care about. Epic moments. My win rate is going to go through the fucking floor in 2025, and I am going to have a great time with that. Yes. So, it comes over to guard turn 2. And Strachan and the boys line up the Hive Tyrant. So they go fix bayonets on their weapons. They shoot everything at the Hive Tyrant. They flame the Hive Tyrant. Sorry, they throw grenades at the Hive Tyrant, shoot the Hive Tyrant, flame the Hive Tyrant, and then charge in. All of the little guys go first, but don't really manage to do very much. Then Strachan goes in, and we manage to bring the Hive Tyrant down to 1 wound. I don't quite kill it, but I managed to bring it down to 1 wound. But we will get him. We will get him. So, that was sort of my turn 2. Kevin, I think Kevin did something this game. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. Kevin killed something. Kevin fired everything he had into one of the Screamer Killers that was here and blew him up. Just literally blew him up, like exploded. So he just like... Kevin killed something. Which is cool. And then this Krieg platoon basically like continues to like push forward. Like Strachan's like, follow me! And she's like charging forward, lads. And the Kriegers are like, get after that man! Get to the hive! Get to the hive! And the Titan calls out over the Vox. The Titan calls out over the Vox to the guardsmen like brothers of the Emperor's true finest. Get to the alien hive. I'll keep killing them till it sticks. And turns around, unloads into a Screamer Killer and kills it. Tyranid turn 3, they managed to wipe out a lot of the remaining guardsmen and badly maul the Kriegers that were here. And then in their turn 3, Strachan kills the Hive Tyrant. He has the honor of killing the Hive Tyrant, and he just sort of just sort of smacks it down and kills it, no problem. I let Strachan roll first, and he just goes and hacks it to pieces. So we've killed Strachan has killed a Carnifex in combat. He's now killed a Hive Tyrant pretty much single-handedly in combat. Again, I like to imagine like he goes in there, he like chops the Hive Tyrant comes in with like its claw. He's fucking, parries it like because he's got bionic arms. So he's like super strong. It's like parries it to one side, like pulls his plasma pistol out, fucking blasts literally charges it, blasts the arm off. Tyranid's reeling reeling backwards. As it's reeling, he fucking chops one leg out from under it, chops the other leg out from under it, fucking reverses his blade, and once again delivers the finishing move. Bang! Literally through the fucking chest of the Hive Tyrant. Pulls it out.
Sir, yes.
Cuts the head off the beast. Chucks it to one of his assistants and says, Keep that. I want to hang it on my mantelpiece. So 2 monsters down. Strachan has killed 2 monsters so far. And Kevin has also killed a monster so far, which is pretty cool. So we come over to like Tyrannid turn 4. And basically oh yeah, that's another. So this is the end of round 4. So end of round 4, basically the Hive Tyrant, I think there was a few scraplots of Kriegers that have been like holding up some of the monsters. So, but by the end of it, we've got 1 Hive Tyrant in combat here, 1 Hive Tyrant in combat here, 1 Hive Tyrant in combat here. So 1 Trigon in combat here. And they've started to do some work on Kevin, but he's still going. He's not fully, he's not fully destroyed or anything yet. So literally the Tyranids are swarming around the Titan. It's blaring out its warhorn like, bwah, bwah, like, come Xenos, come to die. Like, boy, it's like he's making as much noise as possible to attract the bugs whilst the guardsmen get to the alien hive. So speaking of which, the surviving Kriegers shoot the Tyrannocyte that's here. There's a unit of Scions that come in and shoot the Tyrannocyte that's here as well. Because even though it's in combat, it's a monster, we can shoot it at -1 to hit. We managed to blow the Tyrannocyte away fairly easily. They're not that tough, especially with the Scions having +1 to wound when they drop in. And then Strachan, we charge him with the Kriegers. The Kriegers against the other Tyrannocyte. The Kriegers managed, because they're like +1 to hit, +1 to wound now, managed to like take 3 or 4 wounds off the Tyrannocyte. And then Strachan the Tyrannocyte, like, I think tickles some guardsmen, doesn't really do very much. And then Strachan goes in with his power blade and once again just goes with his fucking hitting on 2s, lethal hits, and then anti-monster 4+. Just does like 4 or 5 wounds to this Tyrannocyte and just kills it. And like, I know it's only like a glorified drop pod, but at the end of the day, it's a monster. I'm counting it. And he's killed his 3rd monster now. Strachan has killed 3 monsters so far in this game. Yeah, he's had a little bit of help. But he's delivered the killing blow to 3 monsters. I like to think he's basically like just pulls all the tentacles off and like rips it apart and just like fucking rips it open and then gets one of his flamer guys to like stick a flamer underneath his arm, like as he's holding it open, like stick the flamer underneath his arm, like just burn it out, and he fucking seals it back up and like cooks it from the inside out. There you go. So that was like Tyrannid, and that was the end of like round 4 in general. I'm pretty certain. Yeah. And then that was so Tyrannid to 4. And then Kevin, in his turn 4, actually manages to he blows away both of the spore things. I think. Just double check. Oh no, he mustn't have quite blown away both. Let's have a look. He does. Oh, is it the Hive Tyrant he gets? No, not quite. So, in his turn, in Kevin's turn 4, there's 3 Trigons there. In Kevin's turn 4, he definitely kills one of the spore things. He tries to kill the Hive Tyrant with a Gatling gun down here, gets him down to 3 wounds, and then he puts the blast gun into the spore thing here and just kills it. No problem whatsoever there. So that's good. So Kevin has now killed he's killed a Carnifex, he's killed a Screamer Killer, and he's killed a Spore thing. And he's got a Hive Tyrant down here to like 3 wounds. And one of these Trigons is down to like 9 wounds as well. So he's completely surrounded, completely mobbed by all of the Tyranids, sort of turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. But he's just refusing to go down. He's literally just refusing to go down. He's being an absolute fucking champ. I think this was my turn 5. So my turn 5, Strachan turns to the Kriegers and the Scions and says, get that hive bloody burned. And they're like, where are you? Goes like, sort of flicks blood off his blade, cleans it and goes, there's more monsters for me to kill. And starts charging off back into the fray. And turn that was turn 4. He's killed 4 monsters. 3 monsters. 3 monsters. And then turn 5, he kills another one of the spore things. So he kills 4 monsters in his turn, doing the Strachan special. Grenades, flame, charge, kill. But Kevin, he's having a bit of a bad time. He's kind of struggling. He's having a bit of a bad time. He is... But in his last Defiance... That must have been my turn 4, by the way. It must have been my turn 4. My turn 4, I kill the... that was it. My turn 4, I killed... That must have been like turn 3 before. So... Because that's when the sound... It must have been turn 3 because that's when the sounds came down. So yeah, turn 3... Killed both of those spore things. Yeah, that makes sense. Because turn 2 killed the Carnifex when it charged me. My turn 2 killed the Hive... almost killed the Hive Tyrant. Craig's turn 3 killed the Hive Tyrant. My turn 3 killed the Spore and the Spore. That was it. And then over my turn 4 killed the Spore down here. So actually struggling up to 4 kills by turn 4. Okay. Kevin in his turn 4 manages to Gatling down the Hive Tyrant finally. But that's all he gets to do because he can't shoot his blast gun at anything. Turn 5... And he blasts down one of the Trigons. Sorry, he guns down one of the Trigons. Turn 5, Kevin, all the Tyranids mash into Kevin, and he's got 1 wound remaining. But that's a Tyranid turn 5. In his turn 5, he finally gets to kill the Hive Tyrant. He's literally just like... You can imagine he's stomping round. He's stomping, like trying to kick them. And he just literally guns to maximum, not elevation, maximum downward arc. And he's just literally spraying Megabolt of fire. Then turning, spraying Megabolt of fire. So he's killed a Spore. He's killed a Carnifex. He's killed a Trigon. And then turn 5, he manages to kill this Hive Tyrant finally as well. Because I only had like 3 wounds left. And then he exploded. Because he literally, I think, did I kill a... yeah. So turn 5, basically what happened is Strachan charged it. Strachan and the boys charged into the Trigon. They killed the Trigon. The remaining bugs were able to take the last wound off Kevin. And then Kevin, Craig said, let's see what happens when Kevin explodes. I was like, okay, so Kevin once again overcharged his reactors, blew himself up, and did 2d6 wounds, and wiped out every other bug around him. So I think that was like another Trigon down. So in the end, he managed to kill 2 Trigons, a Hive Tyrant, and he managed to kill a Carnifex and a Spore Cyst, a Tyrannocyte. So Kevin killed 5 things, which is pretty cool. And Strachan also killed 5 models. Because he killed Carnifex, he killed... he killed a Screamer Killer, he killed a Hive Tyrant, 2 Spores, and a Trigon. Which is pretty cool. And that was the end of the game. So final tally over the tournament. Kevin's kills were the majority of a Malkador and the majority of a... He damaged a Carnodon and a Malkador game 1. He killed 2 Greater Demons of Tzeentch game 2. And he killed 5 Tyranid monsters game 3. And Strachan's final tally of the event was 5 Guardsmen, an injured Praetor Assault Launcher, an injured Great Unclean One, and then 5 Tyranid monsters. Including the spores, including the big spore things. But that was it. That was it. That was the end of the tournament. And Craig and I, because we just like basically played a big narrative game, and because we both achieved the mission that we'd aimed for, we just called it a draw. But to make sure we didn't fuck anyone over on painting, we fuck anyone over who was actually like trying to win the event and give a shit. We just put that we just gave ourselves painting score. So he had 10 points, I had 10 points, and we didn't put any of the points in there because we didn't want someone, you know, if we put like 50-50, if we put like 50 points to me, 50 points to him down and call it a draw there, that might elevate us into a position where we shouldn't be. Yeah. So we just went paint and score, nothing more. Yeah. And we called it a draw. So end of the event, not that it really matters, but I'd had a legit draw, a legit loss, and then a very big narrative win. And I don't mean narrative like I won the narrative of the game, because remember Craig did his objective as well. I just mean it was a narrative win, as in like I had fucking fun. Like both sides won, it was great, so it was amazing. Yeah. And I have to say, man, that the narrative bug has infected me. It's fucking infected me, man. Like every single game, I was just like, wasn't making tactical decisions. It was like playing how orcs used to play. You know, I have to say, like, it is kind of really freeing playing 40k like that. It's really freeing just being like, I'm not going to agonize over every minor tactical decision that I'm going to make. I'm just going to play this game narratively and in a funny sort of way, I'm just going to play this game narratively and I'm just going to be like, what would these units do? So there were multiple times in this event where like the commissar blob, like, even though it wasn't the right order, would like order itself to like fix bayonets and then like charge in. Even though like the right move would have been like take aim, do actual damage, and then charge in and maybe finish off combat. But that's not what a commissar would do. The commissar would order the men to fix bayonets, overrule the death corps marshal, be like, fix bayonets, men! And to be fair, the death corps marshal would probably also be like, fix bayonets and get charged in. So there was a lot of times I was like bayonet charged and shit when it wasn't the right move. There's a lot of times when I wasn't worried about, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to lose this game. That's fine. I'm going to lose this game. Didn't bother me even in the slightest. And there could have been, and a good way of looking at this is like, in the last 2 games, I really could have played very cagey with my Titan and screened it out properly. Like if I'd fed the demons just one blob a turn, screened out really effectively, been Mr. Cagey for the rest of the event, then I probably would have done much better. Don't know if I would have won, but that second game because it was such a mismatch. But I probably could have like won this last game. But I actually had a lot more fun just being like, fuck that off. And what's kind of interesting is I would love to take that mentality to a tournament, but it's a bit tricky, right? This is like the catch-22, because in a tournament, a lot of people are going to be there taking the game quite seriously. And yeah, you might think taking a game of Toy Soldier seriously is kind of sad, but I actually don't think that. People get enjoyment out of things in different ways, and some people like to take the game seriously and to do as well as possible, and that's where they get their enjoyment from. And remember, until very recently, that was the way I like to do things as well. I still, to a certain extent, still do like doing those things. But I would love to go to tournament and just like go full like narrative mode, but I would worry that the people I was playing against wouldn't find it like fun and endearing. They would find it annoying and disrespectful because I wouldn't be respecting like the game like that they're trying to like win. So it's a bit of a funny one, but yeah, like the idea of basically just completely forgoing my primary and secondary missions, just not giving a shit about the points, kind of setting my own fucking goal and just going for it. It is really, really fun. And what's kind of funny is in the last, including this event, in the last month, I've played 6 games of 40k. I've played 3 narrative, including this game, and then I've played 3 matched play proper games, including 2 at this event. And the match play games were definitely like, they felt slower and clunkier because I had to like draw cards and then wonder what I was going to do. And I kind of found like a lot of the secondaries and the actions and the primary and everything, all of that shit was actually sort of stopping me from sort of just playing the game. And playing the game is rolling dice and killing each other's models. I think it's why like Old World I think Old World kind of planted the seed in my brain, because Old World, there's no second. I think the reason Old World flows so smoothly from turn to turn to turn is because it just, there's no, draw your secondaries, now I've got to move this unit over here. There's no one interfering with you playing the game how you want to play. You just go forward and kill each other. And like, I'm not saying that go forward and kill each other is the right way to play, because I didn't go forward and kill each other in this game. I broke through to destroy the alien hive, do you know what I mean? But the point is, like, there's definitely an element of I think match play, actually, the whole idea of like the secondaries and the primary, the accumulatives, the turn by turn scoring. Do you know what I mean? So the turn by turn primary scoring and then the randomized turn by turn secondary scoring, it actually just, it adds a lot of busy work to the game. And it's not necessarily bad stuff, but it adds a lot of like busy work to the game, which can make the game feel very clunky. But what's kind of mad is you would think that match play would be this slick, competitive, smooth operation. But actually it's really fucking clunky, and you're constantly getting pulled from pillar to post. But in narrative play, it's like, there's the one goal, go for it. There's nothing, you don't need to fucking put any brain power into anything else but achieving your narrative goal. Yeah. So it's kind of tricky. Do you know what I mean? But I have to say right now, I'm definitely enjoying the aspect of. I'm definitely enjoying an aspect of narrative play. I'm definitely enjoying that a lot. It allows me to keep playing 40k without... Yeah. It allows me to keep playing 40k. Actually makes 40k feel fresh, new, and exciting. Way more than any balanced data slate has. And I feel makes the game simpler and therefore more engaging. Yeah. But that's just like my 2 cents, my 2 cents, as it were. And like, I think the reason I enjoyed that last game so much is because it didn't feel as much like a match play game. It felt like a narrative game. Yeah, there we go. All right. But that's sort of my final closing thoughts on that, as it were. So, what have we got? What have we got next? So we've got some super chat stuff coming here. Let's have a little look. So I want to say a big thank you to Elden Lean. Elden Lean, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the super chat. Thank you for the support, man. Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas. I shared something cool in stream discussion. All right, let's take a look. I'm painting Necrons for Christmas as a tradition. Definitely went out of my comfort zone with this one, though. It does something funny when you point it with UV light. Hey, that's cool, man. So let's have a look. That's cool. So I've seen the second picture. So you do that. And then... That's super cool, man. Yeah, the The iridescent paint looks really cool. Yeah, yeah. That looks really good, man. Yeah, yeah, that looks really tight. Excellent work. Excellent work. Alright. Give me uno momento, guys. I just want to have tidy up a few tabs that I've got open here. Let's have a look. Warforge. I'd say fuck them. The amount of times I've had pickup games ruined by tournament games, maybe they should feel some karma. What do you mean by, like, taking the narrative to the tournament, and if they're like get bent out of shape for me not taking the game seriously, it's like, well, you're gonna win the game, mate. I'm just sort of, you know, I'm trying to like build a sort of bridge to you, as it were. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I get that. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. Just got to check a couple of things on my back end quickly. That's cool. All right. Okay. So, that's fine. I was having a little look at a few, make sure I hadn't missed anything in terms of like super chats and stuff like that. But I think we're all good. I think we're all good. We had Joe, we had Lower Decks. Yeah, I think we're all good. Right. Lads. Warforge. I'm talking about taking net lists on non-competitive boards against lists not designed for competitive play. Competitive players taking pickup games as an invitation to only practice as opposed to playing a game. Oh, you mean you've had competitive players bring competitive lists on a narrative board where inevitably the terrain is going to be lighter by what is required for 10th edition standards, because you are sacrificing like line of sight blocking for immersion, which typically you have to do with a lot of terrain, and then basically rocking up and just like fucking filling people in. Yeah, I get that. And then you know, you're like trying to like, yeah, it's so true. It's so true. So it's so true. So it's something that I've talked about a couple of times now, but I think it's so important to sort of reiterate this. It's very easy. It's very easy for me to sit here and wax lyrical about the benefits of matched play, but it really, really does require a collaborative, a collaboration rather than a confrontation. So a good example, and confrontation not meant in a negative way. I'm trying to be fancy with the whole collab confrontation kind of thing. So when you do a narrative game, your opponent isn't even your opponent. Okay, they are the other person, and they are helping forge the narrative with their decisions. And you're almost like there is going to be winners and losers, but there needs to be, as the Krampus said, a gentleman's agreement. And it needs to be a pretty fucking rigid gentleman's agreement. So Because if one side, even by an iota, abuses the gentleman's agreement, and I mean abuse, everybody makes mistakes and can misjudge power level of a list, right? Everyone can do that. Especially if it's maybe things you're not familiar with. You bring some other crazy shit out, right? But if one person abuses the gentleman's agreement, it literally is over before it's begun. It's over before it's begun. And some people just can't turn it off. So there were a few people at the event today who, you know, everyone had agreed we were going to bring like mad big shit, and we'd all been talking about our lists beforehand, and most people turned up with, quite a few people turned up with like mad shit, but there were a few people that had definitely turned up with like, when I say mad shit, like fun, crazy shit that is genuinely bad, like a Warhammer Titan, but it's fun and crazy, and it's things you won't normally see. But then there were, I'd say, a good sort of 4, 5, 6 people, maybe like a third of the people there, that had turned up with just genuinely competitive lists. Like there's no fucking, they weren't even shy about it. They're like, I just brought a tournament, my tournament list. Or people who were like, oh yeah, or people who I would say had outright, because we'd all been sharing lists before the event, had seen what other people had brought, were going to bring, and basically tailored their lists so they knew basically tailor against the list out there, which you couldn't normally do at a tournament. Do you know what I mean? Definitely a bit of that going on as well. And that's like, and I know these people, so I'm not like, I'm not calling anyone out or shitting on my friends. You have to understand, like, that some people just can't turn it off. They're just not wired that way. And it's actually unfair. It's genuinely unfair to, like, shit on those people or shame those people. Like, because everyone is different. And different people just think different ways and just play different ways. And some people can turn it off. Some people can't turn it on. And some people can't turn it off. And that's the way of looking at it. And you just kind of have to, like, you sort of know when you're playing, you can just sort of tell instantly. But the problem is that if you have someone who really just can't turn it off or can't turn it down enough, it can just completely fuck the expectation. Because it's like the expectations you're trying to, it's kind of the expectations of, like,
reporting for duty, sir.
What both sides are trying to get out of a game. That's what it is. And when it comes to, like, Takramis, bringing a meme and realizing it isn't a dream isn't a violation of the agreement. Exactly. Like, you bring a meme, realizing that maybe it's either overtuned or undertuned, and it either completely fucks someone or completely gets fucked. That's not a violation of agreement, because you can tell, because you can pretty much always tell when someone's bullshitting you. This is the thing that I think a lot of people who, sometimes you have people that go, yeah, I'll play a narrative game with you, and then they like turn up with their normal tournament list, and they try and like give you some bullshit about how this list is really narrative, but it's obviously just not. Do you know what I mean? Or they'll like, or you'll say, bring us off the list, and they'll just like swap one unit out for another unit that is still like, instead of being like 110% efficient, it's just 100% efficient. And they're like, well, turn my list down. It's like, we didn't really turn your list down. Like, it's like if I trying to think of an example here. This is not a great example, but bear with me. Let's just say that Death Corps Krieg spam is absolutely the best, over the top, overpowered thing that Guard can do, right? It's like if I took all the Death Corps Krieg out and then replaced them all with like Cading Shock Troops. Yeah, I've like, I've gone from the like 110% amazing fucking thing. But Cading Shock Troops really aren't that far below Death Corps of Krieg when you think about it. They're losing a couple of grenade launchers and that's about it, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're kind of simplifying, but you get the kind of point. All I've done is swap a very, very efficient unit out for basically the same thing, doing the same thing in my list, but it's just not now. It's just not 110%. Or it's like a good example would be, instead of taking a Lehman Russ Exterminator, I've taken a Lehman Russ like Executioner. And it's like, well, they're still Lehman Russes. They're still performing the same job in your army. You've not actually really changed anything there. That's the big thing. But you might be like, okay, well, Mordian, give us an example of it the other way. Give us an example of like swapping something out where it would be a big difference and would be like, okay, you properly show an effort to tone this down. Great example would be you swap a Rogel Dawn out for a Valdor. So Rogel Dawn is a really, really good unit. Really tough, fantastic firepower. Really can take on, pretty much most things in the game, and reasonably hold its own. It's not going to like beat them, but it'll hold its own. A Valdor Tank Hunter costs 45 points more, and is worse in every single way. Every single way. But that is an example of you toning your list, taking a similar unit but really toning your list down. Okay, so I think that's like the difference. Yeah. There's like, so it really sort of comes down to like I said, like it can be very different. So going back to what we're talking about, so pickup games, that's the biggie, right? Pickup games. So pickup games are so difficult. I don't think you can have a pickup game that's casual and narrative. I don't think you can do that. It's not possible. 40k, and if I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's ever been possible. If I look back over 5th edition, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th, I can't think of a single time when you've been able to just have a casual pickup game. I just don't think it just doesn't exist. It's just not possible. Because that's just not the way. That's just not the way 40k players are often wired. If you want to have a... Yeah, I agree with SW. A narrative game needs to have both people on the same page. 100%. And you need to find someone who fucking gets it. Yeah. That's the big thing. To Krampus, I think the key is communication. Make sure both players understand we're running tournament lists, or I'm just running some... I think we're back. Give it a second. One minute. We're back. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think so. This is what. So go back to what I was saying. A lot of people shit on match play, but in a funny sort of way. And I know Warforge is going to strongly disagree with this, but hear me out, bud. Hear me out. Okay. I actually think that match play has actually fixed pickup games. Because now, 90% of the time, pickup games are two people bringing match play armies and basically putting their best foot forward. And that's kind of, in a funny sort of way, that has kind of fixed the expectations. That has fixed the expectations of pickup games. Because now, when you turn up, you know that someone's going to be playing the latest balanced data slate with the latest Minotaur and Field Manual, with the latest like mission, Prior Nexus like mission pack, using the latest FAQ. Like, everyone's playing on the same page. Everyone's keyed into the fucking match play. So now, it's kind of fixed it. It's kind of fixed the pickup game situation. it's not really fixed it in the way that I think casual and narrative players were expecting, but it's kind of fucking fixed it. And it's one of the great strengths. It's something that people often dismiss or look down on, but it's one of the great strengths of match play, that it has essentially got the vast majority of the player base on the same page. Yeah. I don't know if it's still buffering or not. Chat seems to be shitting itself quite strenuously, but I think it might just be Twitch is shitting itself. Let me know, chat, if it's still working or if it's just... I think it's just shit. Twitch just shit itself. I was waiting for chat to get back to me.
Reporting for duty, sir.
YouTube chat, are you okay? Twitch chat, are you okay? Let me know what you're getting. Seems like it's working. I just want to double check because it was starting to like, I could see like buffering on Twitch and stuff. I think we're all right. Cool. YouTube run by tile players, love it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so oh, YouTube just like kicked out a bunch of people. Probably getting upset that I've like it's trying to be like, go to sleep, Mordian. It's like, I'm gonna sleep in a few minutes. Yeah, definitely YouTube just shit itself. Usual affair. Yeah. Yeah, it's just done the usual. Kicks 30 people out. Brilliant. Well done, YouTube. Good effort, mate. Good effort. So yeah. Now, that's why, but going back to the last thing what I was saying, to finish it off what I was saying, that's why I think it's so, if you like to play narrative games, you need to find someone who is of the same mindset and who can get it. Who can get it. Because I've known a lot of people I've played against a lot of people over the years. And I've played a lot of games. And I've tried a lot of times to get this whole narrative thing to work. This whole casual thing to work. And it's actually... I've also had... It's interesting. It's kind of like... I've also had a lot of times in my life when... other people have tried to be like sort of narrative with me, and I've been I haven't been able to turn it off. And now, like, I understand now. Like, I've been it's funny. Like, it's I've not synced up with the right people at the right time, and they've not synced up with me at the right time. But now it feels like in 10th edition, I've managed to find a few people I can sync it up with. Should be good. Yeah. Should be good. Alright. So, what I'm going to do, guys, is got a couple of super chats coming in here. And then YouTube seems to be shit in the bed. So, probably start thinking about wrapping the stream up. Alright. Just a shorty tonight, guys. A bit of a late start. Bit of a Christmas, sort of Christmas bonus-ish kind of stream. Same sort of vibe tomorrow. Being a bit sort of casual with the streaming this week, I think. Alright. But let's see what chat said. Russ W, your Battle with Simon seemed like a good narrative game. And your bot action games seem way more narrative focused than your 40k games. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. We've done 2 narrative games now. And we've had a lot of fun. And what's really fun, what's interesting, is Simon's quite salty and quite competitive. But actually, I've really... it's been really great to see him cooking with the narrative stuff. So whenever we used to play match play games, it was kind of like 40k, which kind of put us on. But actually was kind of sort of, I first noticed this. Whenever we played like 40k games, he would turn up, do it, leave, and it was just, yeah, nothing wrong with it, but it was very much like, yeah, another day, another dollar kind of thing. What we're doing next time, yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, match play, 2,000 points, the usual. Yeah, cool. That was it. And then with Boact 3rd edition dropping, because it was a game we both loved, it was definitely like, Sam was a little bit salty on 3rd edition at first because he doesn't like change, but he actually started to realize like how he could like tailor his list to be a bit more narrative. I mean, and he was there, like he always says he doesn't like to lose, but then he brings Italians and he doesn't mind what happens with the Italians. And then we've been playing these 40k games and we've come away both times and it's been, ooh, what can we do for the next one? We've just been like, we spent like, normally it's like wrap it up, you know, wrap it up, toot sweet, quickish kind of thing. It just feels like almost like just doing a day's work almost. But like these ones we've like hung around for like an hour afterwards, just like chatting, tidying up a little bit, and just been, or just like sitting there like having, like he's having a coffee, I'm having like a drink, and we're just like, oh yeah, we should do this for the next mission. What should we do for like, okay, we've done 2 missions now. Like we've tried a couple of different formats. We've tried like essentially like King of the Hill, which is what the last one we did, which isn't out yet on the channel. But we you know, we need to do one. What should we do for the 3rd one? It sounds like, well, I think we should do this and this. And I was like, oh, we'll do it. He was like, oh, it's just an idea. And I was like, yeah, well, it's a narrative, baby. We'll throw an idea at the wall, see if it sticks. If it does, it does. It doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, it does. Great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Fine. But I think the big difference with narrative is that there's a lot more room for experimentation. And there's also, like, if something goes wrong, it's like, well, we can just sort of, yeah, there's less expectations from the community, because the community is just like, you tried something. It didn't work this time, but you tried something. Yeah. Like that last battle report we did, #1 piece of feedback we had from the first battle report was 3 hours is too long. And you know what? Absolutely right. But you also know what? I did not realize it was 3 hours long. That was just Simon and I getting really carried away. We just got carried away. Bonkers, but we never, ever, ever intended it to be that long. Never intended it. We were just playing. It's kind of crazy that. But yeah. But yeah, next one. The next one's already in the bank. It might be too long again because we recorded it before we had the first lot of feedback. We enjoyed it so much that we were like, we're happy to do sort of 3 of these, even if they're a bit of a flop, but people seem to enjoy them. But yeah, the 3rd one that we record, we'll try and keep it really snappy. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we've got a few what's a bit? Lol, I don't like to lose. Here's my Italians army. Love it. Yeah, that's Simon. Simon is a paradox of a man. He doesn't like to lose, yet consistently collects armies that have mechanics that often make them lose, and it's out of your control. Like, he collects, like, Gloomspite Gits in, or Orcs and Goblins now in Old World, and he collects Italians in Bot Action, and they are by far and away his most favourite armies. Like, the most fun, he thinks, I think Simon thinks, or wants to be, or thinks, Simon thinks he wants to be a cutthroat competitive player, but who doesn't like to lose. But the reality of the situation is that, but I think deep down, he doesn't realise it. He's actually, like, super fluffy and super casual. Okay, so. Trooper number 21-2. I really like the length of the first narrative battle point. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You can't please everyone, can you? You can't please everyone. Yeah. We'll try it. What we'll do is we'll try it as, like, a shorter length, and we'll see what the vibe is. Yeah, I can even do, like, a pinned comment where it's like, let us know if you prefer the shorter version over the longer version. But, yeah, we'll see. Some people were like, I love the game, don't change anything about it. And some people were like, too long. I mean, I think if we cut it down, to like 2 hours, 1.5 to 2 hours, I think is the maximum length. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. I'll make moves that put me in bad spots in games, then I get super pissed when something doesn't go my way. I'm going to melt my friend's PK43, that freaking wasted pure. Yeah, like, you do something, it's because you want to do something cool, but then it might cost you the game, but then it's like trying to, like, square that circle, because you're like, I want to do the epic thing, but I don't want to lose the game, but I want to have fun. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I have two versions, shorter one and director's cut one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Azu39, it feels bad when your list doesn't do its thing. If you build to win in a competitive game against time, it sucks. If you build a meme and it does the meme, all good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I freaking quit. Yeah. I'm still like that as well. Like, in my game too, when I was playing against Christmas Demons, like, I was like trying to like meme it up, but I wasn't really getting the same vibe from Chris. But that's not, he still let me blow my thing up at the end. Like, don't get me wrong. But there was definitely, it was definitely like he was there to win it, and I didn't give a shit about winning it. You know what I mean? There was a little bit of there wasn't any hard feelings or anything, but there's definitely an element of like. I had to remind myself. I was like, at one point, I could feel myself getting slightly agitated. So I was like, why isn't, like, Chris doing the fun thing? Why is, like, everything, like, the most efficient choice you can possibly make? And then I had to remind myself that it's a fucking tournament. And that's the problem. I think if you were to go to a tournament and try to be the narrative guy, all that's going to happen is you'll probably end up all that's going to happen is you will probably end up having a bunch of really disappointing experiences when the people at the table don't meet you halfway. But then again, even if you just get that one game when the other person at the table goes, yeah man, fuck it, let's call it a 10-10 draw and just fucking set our own mission. Yeah. You might find that on the bottom table. I don't know. Yeah. Right, I've got a couple of super chats that I've been desperately abusing. Cosmic Scully, I'll get to you guys now. Big thanks to Cosmic Drew! Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. What kind of song could Valhalla Ice Warriors have? Oh man, it should definitely be Hard Bass. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Either go hard bass or go like sort of epic sounding. Like, think of like, you know, the Soviet national anthem. Look, USSR did some terrible, terrible things. That's all. Yeah, we can all, whether you support it or whether you hate it, You can agree it did some fucking terrible things and it fell apart probably for, probably it fell apart for a reason, right? But you can also have to admit that the national anthem is a fucking banger, right? So either go down that sort of, I would say one of three things. Either rip off Hell March 2, rip off Soviet national anthem, or full meme send fucking hard bass, or do all three. There you go. Not in one song. Do all three and then see which one the community likes. That's Restoyan is hard bass. I mean, Restoyans are like Hungarians, so I'm not sure how. I mean, Hungarians might like hard bass. I honestly, I don't know enough about Hungarian culture or musical culture. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, Cosmic, maybe go for like a Hell March 2 kind of vibe. Yeah. Or a, Soviet anthem kind of vibe. Yeah, it was Soviet architecture was shit, but the music was on fire. Yeah, 100%. And then we've got Scully, my boy! Scully, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes! Working on printing my first army. Looking forward to learning how to play. I found a community using TTS for custom games and the like. Hey, that's amazing. That's amazing. Well, Scully, good luck with printing your first army. Hopefully it all goes well. Don't forget you've got a fantastic resource in the Mordian Glory 3D printing community down in the Discord and all that good stuff. And looking forward to seeing you go on your hobby journey. Remember, whether it's Guard or whether it's any faction, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Take your time and enjoy. Don't rush through the hobby journey, because trust me, if you rush it, you'll either want to go back and redo some stuff, or you'll just miss marinating in the excitement. Yeah. It's getting into the game for the first time is amazing. It's the same. I had the same feeling again getting back into Old World, getting into action. Getting into the game the first time is amazing, and just enjoying that hobby journey from the start is awesome. So savor every moment, mate. I look forward to seeing what you print and what you paint. Nice. So that's in Craig. What did Simon bring and how did he do? Simon brought Silver Tide, and I think he got like 2 losses and a win. Either 2 losses and a win or 2 wins and a loss. I can't remember. Oh, it's buffering again. Buffer. It's a buffer. In a buffer world. I think it's buffering again. Definitely feel like YouTube is somewhat shit in the bed tonight. Or maybe it's my USB is spinning the bed. But yeah. We'll see. Honestly can't tell if it's buffering or not. It says excellent condition. We'll just close that. Close that. Because you left the missus. I abandoned my missus for a very good cause. That cause was called fried chicken. There you go. You told her you wanted food and she provided you and you ignored her food. I wouldn't get too upset with Mrs. Mordian because we had a very, very good laugh. Because I rang her the moment that I got back to the car and was like, "Hey, sweetie, how are you doing?" She was like, "Oh yeah, fine." I went, "Oh yeah, how was dinner?" And she went, "I'm really sorry." And she went, "I'm really sorry. I cocked up dinner." And she went, "Well, fuck you. I ate the whole pizza anyway." And we both burst out laughing. I was like, "Oh, were you pretty hungry?" She went, "I didn't eat anything all day. So actually, I'm quite glad I didn't have to share the pizza because I fucking ate all of it and it was delicious." And I was like, fair enough. So she actually ended up working out for the best because she just ate the whole goddamn thing. Yeah. Dev Noisby, you two are really, really sweet. Thank you, man. We've been together, God, 15 years. Been together forever, man. Like, we've just been together since like high school sweethearts kind of thing. And yeah, I think when you get to that point, it literally like it sounds crazy, but like, you know, saying like fuck you almost becomes like a term of endearment. You know, like Mrs. Mordian, I will call Mrs. Mordian, and Mrs. Mordian will call me a dickhead, and it is genuinely a term of endearment. Yeah, she'll be like, but you coming down for dinner, you dickhead, and I'm like, yeah, all right, dickhead. I'm down a minute. Like, that's it. I still can't believe he hasn't suffocated you in your sleep. Oh man. Yeah, it's I sleep sort of face down though, so that might be kind of hard to do, right? Because, you know, the pillow wouldn't cover my mouth, but I mean, hard to do. I don't know, would it be harder or easier? Because on the one hand, she could like just mash my face into the pillow, and me lying down would probably mean I would have less force, you know, because I'd like lying out like kind of thing. But if I was lying on my back, she could get the pillow right over there and just fucking smother me. But then I'd have more strength to be like, rah! Yeah. So I don't know which one's easier. Yeah. I imagine it's easier just like press. I don't sleep face down like fucking like a monolith. I sleep like that's the pillow. I'm like that. So I guess she'd have to like turn my head, and then if she could turn my head and press it. If she turned my head and then pushed me down, then that's how she could do it. Yeah, that's how she could kill me. Which I reckon she could do, because I'm a fairly deep sleeper. So she could definitely, I'd be like, and then she'd just be like, and I'd be like, with like breathing pillow in, and then she'd just like put all of it, she'd sit on my back, and then I'd be like, I'd wake up, and then she could push a whole weight down on me. I reckon that would get me. Yeah. I reckon that would get me. Evidence Gaming. Hardest mother, easier to peg. Commander AJL. Don't worry, my ex moved in my face. At first I thought she was killing me, but it was just because I'm ugly. Oh, Commander AJL, that is very self-depreciating humour. I love it. Mrs. Mordian purely taking notes. Mrs. Mordian, write that down. Also, what I'm saying is, if you suffocate in your sleep, it'll look like an accident because you sleep face down. Yeah, true. Possibly. Very possibly. Yeah. Very possibly. Ugh. That's brilliant. Fucking write that down. Planning it is called premeditated. What if I plan it for my missus? Does it still count as premeditated? Because I did the planning, she just executed it. Yeah. It's okay, damn Legion. Chat has her back. She could call upon a panel of expert witnesses. Yes, I will stand in as your alibi. So where were you? I was with W. Where's the W based? America. So you went all the way over to America and back in 8 hours. Yes. All right then. Oh man. All right. We've got a super chat coming in. The Lower Decks, my boy! Lower Decks, thank you so much for the Giga Chat, yes! Sir, Inquisitor Vagina is putting me straight to work on the tower problem. My cover, a cargo captain called Hank Bulger, Running guns to human traitors. I have a really, really strong feeling that this Inquisitor is going to end up being rogue or not actually an Inquisitor, and they're just using you to smuggle weapons to the Guvesa. She's definitely. This is definitely not going to be a double cross. This is definitely not going to end in you getting fucking framed and actually supplying a bunch of Tau.
Reporting for duty, sir.
A bunch of Tau sympathizing rebels with weapons. That's just absolutely, definitely not going to happen, right? Absolutely. Hank Borger will take on any job. Oh man. I'm just gonna say, I don't have a good feeling about this job, man. I do not have a good feeling about this job. Strong. I bulge with enthusiasm for the Imperium. You are definitely gonna end up in a fucking basically intergalactic fucking Rico situation. There we are. There we are. Oh. Right. You bastards. I think we're going to call it there. Mostly because I'm tired. But also because it's 3 in the morning. So that's kind of the usual end for a Mordian Power Hour sort of stream. And last time I streamed like 4 in the morning, a lot of people were just like... But when you get to the point where the Americans are signing off for bed, it's when you realize you may have streamed a bit too late that one time. Gentlemen, there will be a stream tomorrow. I will... I'm tired. All you do is eat chicken today. Oh, man. So there will be a stream tomorrow. I haven't fully decided what time it's going to be. So just keep an eye on the Discord. So this week, with it being Christmas, the streams are just going to be a bit disrupted, a bit all over the place. Consider every stream. I wasn't originally going to stream all this week, but I actually managed to get a lot of rest and relaxation in during the beginning part of December, because I wasn't doing a lot of recording. I was just doing a lot of streaming, which is fine. So tomorrow's stream, when I say, so it won't be a Christmas stream. Damn, well, it might be for some of the Australian bastards, whatever it is, but it's gonna be because it's 3 in the morning on the 24th of December. Okay, for me right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to bed, wake up, just pootle around a bit. Maybe maybe do some last minute sort of last minute presents and stuff. Like wrapping and whatnot. I mean, I've got all the presents, don't worry. And then basically go live and just do a similar stream to like today. 3 or 4 hours, just 3 or 4 hours.
Sir, yes, sir.
Just keep it pretty chill. Nothing, and then that's like a couple of bonus streams, and then on Wednesday it's Christmas Day, not available. Thursday, Boxing Day, probably not available. Assume not available. Might get a cheeky one in, but assume not available. Friday, 27th, I think I'm filming a bolt action bat rep with James. Commando James. First game of bolt action V3, so I want to bring something fun there. So I might get back on Friday and do like a cheeky little bonus stream then. Yeah, so there might be one on Friday as well. There we go. I mean, I would like to do one on Friday, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know, that's about it though. And then I don't think I'll be doing anything over the weekend. Might do one Saturday. See how I feel. But might do one Saturday. Not promising anything. But I'm not doing one on the 31st. Because that's New Year's Eve. And I'm going to be getting quite drunk. That's my plan. Not a bold plan. I'm not flexing. I'm not like, oh, look at me, Mr. Living Box, have a drink. But it's New Year's. I'm going to have a good time. So It's all. I'll tell you, I'm gonna have a couple of friends over, and that's basically it. It's not a massive pie. But yeah, let's be honest here. I'm not trying to paint myself as Mr. Cool in any way, shape, or form. The Lodex, by last minute presents, I presume those are all the prizes you have won this year in seal clubbing at tournaments. No seal clubbing. No seal clubbing. But no prizes either. I should have said, no, I'm not giving. I ruined the opportunity for a good joke then, Lodex. Lambast me. I should have said, upon reflection, no, I'm not giving those away. Imagine I said the second thing. There we go. Alright, you crazy bastards. We got a... if Santa's not real, who was coming out of my mum's room that night. CJ, all I'm going to say is... you might call me daddy in the future. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Here's a song for the outro. Sneak peek in Discord DM. Alright, Cosmic. This will be our outro. Have we got a Valhalla song? Okay. Gentlemen, let me take a moment to say a huge thank you to all of you mad bastards for all of you being here today. Thank you so much for support. Thank you for rolling with the punches. I know the stream's a bit disrupted this week, but hopefully you can all see it's only just a Christmas sort of thing whilst we're doing some bonus streams. And I also just want to say a huge thank you to everyone that joined, everyone that liked, everyone that subscribed, everyone followed, everyone that primed, and of course, a huge thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, supported with bits, tips, super chats, gifted memberships, member flexes, went from concept to volunteer, all of it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And thank you for just being the best goddamn community. I really enjoyed today's stream. It was really fun and chill coming on and talking about the narrative event. And it's actually, yeah, there's definitely a hunger for narrative content out there at the moment. I'm hungry for it. I can tell you guys are hungry for it. I want to do some more of it. I hope that's it. A couple of shout outs. Big thank you. Big shout out to Cosmic for the Death Strike super comment on the narrative game. Looking mega that, mate. Thank you so much, dude. If we ever need an indication that you guys like that content, that's a big one right there. Big thank you to the Lower Decks for the multiple big super chats tonight, mate. Thank you for the Bane Blades and more. Thank you, dude. And I also want to say a big thank you to, we had Jaeger Scott, who came in with the 50 gifted memberships, which is like a Death Strike. Amazing. And we also had Wilario come in with the 50 gifted memberships, and that's amazing as well. Just amazing to see those big supports coming in, especially on a bit of an ad hoc stream like this. And I think that was it. There's a few of the people that, yeah, no, I think that was it. That was everyone. But thank you so much to all of you guys for being here and being great. Gentlemen, that's all for now. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, see you guys next time.
Through frost and flame we stand as one, beneath the frozen Valhallan sun. Our coats are thick, our hearts are steel, for the Emperor's will never yield. We march through snow, through biting cold, our fury burns, our resolve is bold. From icy plains to Armageddon sand, the Ice Warriors fight to defend his land. Raise the banner, let it fly, Valhalla's warriors never die. In trenches deep our stand is made, in the Emperor's name our lives are paid. Through lust and fire, through orcish law, we hold the line, we ask no more. For frozen soil and duty sworn, we are the glory of the Iceborn. Orcs may charge with savage might, but we endure, we win the fight. Our volleys blaze, our cannons roar, the green tide breaks on our frozen shore. Against the swarm of tyrannid foes, we dig our trenches row by row. Their claws may tear, their numbers rise, but they'll find only death beneath our skies. Raise the banner, let it fly, Valhalla's warriors never die. In trenches deep our stand is made, in the Emperor's name our lives are paid. Through lusk and fire, through orcish roar, we hold the line, we ask no more. For frozen soil and duty sworn, we are the glory of the Iceborn. Charge with savage might, but we endure, we win the fight. Our volleys blaze, our cannons roar, the green tide breaks on our frozen shore. Against the swarm of tyrannid foes, we dig our trenches row by row. Their claws may tear, their numbers rise, but they'll find only death beneath our skies. Raise the banner, let it fly, Valhalla's warriors never die. Through fire, frost and endless war, the Emperor's light will guide us forth. Our stories told, our foes will mourn, we are the glory of the Iceborn. We are the glory of the Iceborn. So sing our hymn through the howling gale, Valhallan hearts that never fail. We fight, we die, but ever will stand for the Emperor's will, for his command.